Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing today? How is everyone doing? I'm going to give you all the opportunity to start coming into the room, of course. I see two people. We have a guest tonight. Hey, Miss Clarinetta. Hey, Shan. Hey, TV21. Miss Muffin, Lily Edwards, Tyranny. I'm just waiting for more people to start coming into the room, of course. Hey, Joy Loves God. Teresa. Sharon Webster. How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all make sure you all hit the like button as y'all come into the room, okay? Hey, Miss Clarinetta. Let me see if this is. Hold on one second.
And can you hear me?
Y'all, I'm just talking and I done got my mute button on. But I could hear you, Marco. I could hear you. If you could hear me, Marco, I could hear you. I tried to let you know that I could hear you, but I had my mute button on. But you all know that I've always done shows on like missing persons, and I told you all I did shows for so long, for like over like 7 years on missing persons, and then to a point where I stopped for a little while, but that was always my passion, and I was getting back to doing shows on missing persons. Well, this case right here, the case of Howard Barnett, is one of those cases I think that we've all had an interest in. Okay, we started to learn about this case around the time that everybody became interested in what happened to young Dolph. This young man went missing out of Memphis, Tennessee, also. And when we're talking about his name, uh, he was one of the people that people kind of also assumed and affiliated his case with the Young Dogs case, right? Like with the people, I'll say with the people in some of the people in the Young Dogs case, okay? Some of the people in the Young Dogs case, he wasn't a part of the Young Dogs case, but his missing persons case was affiliated with some of the people that was in the Young Dogs case. I'll say it like that. And so what I did was I have his one of his siblings. Okay. Here they're 2 years apart. They were very close. Okay. They were very close. And looking at some of the video from like the news clips of when this young man, Howard Barnett's family, like his mother and everybody, wanted to know where he is. It's been 8 years. This was a young, vibrant man who was very close to his family, who was very close to his daughters. He had daughters that he loved. He was close to his brother. He was close to his everybody, right? In his immediate family, right? They had already said they knew from the very start that went when he went missing, went silent, that was just not like him. Um, because of how tight he was with his family, right? So I am going to introduce his brother. His brother is here to talk about his disappearance, to give us some insight on who his brother was, and being a father, a businessman, and to talk about his brother's case. Okay, hold on, let me pull him up. Marco, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here. How you doing?
Okay, all right, I can hear you really good. Thank you for being on the show to talk about your brother,
Thank you
Howard
for having
Barnett.
me. Thank you for having me.
Okay, before we get started in talking about your brother, of course, I told you I saw this little clip to give people a little bit more insight, and then you and I are going to get started in talking about
Yes,
um
ma'am.
him also. Let me see. I wanted to pull that up. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure y'all hit the like button. And also, I would appreciate it if you all would donate to the channel. And whatever you all donate to my Cash App, I am going to in turn donate to Howard Barnett's family. I'm going to send it to their Cash App. So please support the channel. And I'm going to support because, Howard Barnett has family. He has hey, I want to give. Okay, I want to give. So please Cash App, send the donations to my Cash App, and I will send the donations to his family's Cash App. Thank you all so much, please. I'm going to donate also. Thank you for putting my cat. Thank you, Joy. Hold on one second. Right here.
Over 600,000 people go missing in the United States each year. Tens of thousands remain mysteriously missing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Mysteriously Missing. I'm Karen.
And I'm Carl. Hello, everyone.
Today's case is Casters. Again, this is a missing persons case that has very little information. Howard does not have a Facebook page, nor has anyone set up a public Facebook.
Been heard from again. One took lunch to his daughters who were at
Casters. Again, this is a missing persons case that has very little information. Howard does not have a Facebook page, nor has anyone set up a public Facebook page for him. He is also not listed on the Charlie Project.
A brief description of the case.
Now, this video was done sometime back. Now he is listed on the Charlie's Project. He is listed on the Charlie's Project because I saw it. So they are starting to update him in a lot of the missing persons databases.
On July 18th, 2017, which was a Tuesday, Howard took lunch to his daughters who were at summer camp. Around 10 p.m. on Tuesday, Howard called his girlfriend to tell her he was stopping by to visit his cousin in Germantown. He never arrived and his phone went unanswered. He has never been heard from again.
Howard was driving a 2005 Honda Odyssey minivan. It was gray in color. It had a Mississippi license plate with temporary tags. And as we get into the timeline, we will see the van was found, but in a tragic state.
Howard is described as a 38-year-old African-American male. His current age is 41. He had a black, medium-length afro and a light mustache and goatee. He had a beard and brown eyes. He was 5'8" to 5'10", and he weighed 180 to 200 pounds.
Howard had tattoos of the names of his daughters, Shania and Trinity, tattooed on each of his forearms, one on each forearm. On his back, he has God Bless the Dead, with the names of many deceased relatives. Betty, his mother, says he also has his granddaddy on one arm, grandmother on the other.
Howard was wearing a white T-shirt, gray gym shorts, and flip-flops. He has pierced ears. He graduated from Oak Haven High School in the southern part of Memphis, near the Memphis International Airport.
Howard was known as a family man who went to his mom's house to check on her daily. He is close to his parents and siblings and known to call and FaceTime them several times a day. A friend, Kimberly Barnes, said of Howard, "That's a good man, a loving father. He's a great brother."
As his tattoos indicate, he is the father of two little girls who were just 6 and 7 years old at the time of his disappearance. His mother's name is Betty Barnett, and Betty explained, "He's got a disabled daddy that he comes over to check on."
Howard's sister is Tracy. He has an aunt, Gwendolyn Dotson, and his girlfriend is Raquela Hunter.
Howard was a self-proclaimed family man who worked as a tax professional. We found a Howard Barnett that worked at Royalty Tax Service on Frazier Raleigh Road in Memphis. It stated he assisted taxpayers and small businesses with taxes.
Now let's get into the timeline. July 18th, 2017, a Tuesday. According to family members, he took lunch to summer camp for his daughters. He was last seen in the 4400 block of Timber Rise Road shortly after 10 p.m.
Tuesday night, he called his girlfriend around 10 p.m. to let her know he was stopping by his cousin's place in Germantown. Now, that's 6 miles from where he was last seen, but he never arrived, and calls to his cell phone went unanswered. He didn't answer, but his phone was ringing. He just never answered, said his girlfriend, Raquela Hunter.
July 19th, the next day. That morning, the family tracked his phone to an area of downtown Memphis off of Jefferson Avenue. "It still rings. It still goes to the voicemail," Aunt Gwendolyn Dotson said. The signal died shortly thereafter.
So, 4400 Timber Rise Road to downtown Memphis is about 20 miles. And Germantown to downtown Memphis is also 20 miles. Why was his phone tracked 20 miles from the location where he should have been? Was he hijacked at some point, or did he go downtown but was telling his family and girlfriend he was in Germantown? Did something happen in downtown Memphis before or after that?
July 22nd, 2017, Saturday, 4 days after he was last seen, dozens of family and friends spent the day passing out flyers in nearly 100-degree temperatures, waiting to find someone who saw something. Tracy Barnett, his sister, said, "This is day 4. It's hot out here." His family and friends got up early this morning to get out here in this heat, and that says a lot. He's loved by everybody.
His family pleaded with the public for information. As each passing day fades away, so does a little piece of the hope they're desperately clinging on to. He wouldn't just leave his girls, said his sister Tracy. This is not like him. This is so out of the norm for him.
Family friend Kimberly Barnes stated, "We need him. He's a necessity to this family. He's a rock to this family. The only thing we're asking for is some closure. Bring us some closure."
For his mother, Betty, every second that the phone doesn't ring makes it harder to hold out hope. "Just give us a phone call and let us know he's okay," she said. "That's all I want. He would never do this. Never, never. All this long time, he's going to call his mama. He's going to check on his daddy. That's for sure. Just bring my child home, please."
July 24th, 6 days after his disappearance, Memphis police issued a city watch for Howard and his 2005 Honda Odyssey van. The Barnetts sat for TV interviews pleading for information.
July 25th, 2017, 1 week after Howard vanished. Investigators received information leading them to Howard's minivan. A property owner had found the van where Fayette and Shelby counties meet. This is about 40 miles from downtown Memphis per Google Maps.
The vehicle was located in a field at 830 McCraw Loop on a farmer's private property. The van was badly burned, but there was no sign of Howard or any human remains at the location.
When we have something substantial like that, such as a vehicle being Lieutenant Cindy Capps. Lieutenant Capps said, though homicide investigators stepped in, it's still considered a missing persons case. She said leads turned into interviews, but nothing has led them to Howard.
"I haven't been able to sleep nor eat ever since he's been gone," Howard's mother, Betty Barnett, said. Howard's family said it is unusual for Howard to go even one day without speaking to his children. This is not like him because he has 2 daughters that he FaceTimes twice a day. He's got a disabled daddy that he comes over to check on, Betty explained.
The word is out and people are out looking. Like we said, it's out of the norm for him. He would not do this, his sister Tracy said.
"I'm pleading for the whole word. Somebody got to know something. Somebody got to tell us something. Reach out to us," Betty said. "If you don't reach out to us, reach out to the police with any information that you have."
Foul play is suspected, but as of now, Howard is still considered a missing person.
October 27, 2017, a NamUs case was created.
February 27th, 2018, WMC Action News 5 retraced the missing man's steps as investigators pleaded for help solving the disappearance. "There is just one missing puzzle," Mother Betty Barnett said. "The main ingredient, Howard Barnett Jr."
For 7 months, Betty and her family have searched for her eldest son. "I say son, I'm not giving up hope because I know you're coming home," Betty said. They insist hope is not lost despite few clues in the 39-year-old's disappearance. "I go to work every day. How you making it? Still haven't heard from you, son." I say no, but by the grace of God, he's keeping me strong.
Betty also stated, "They still working on it. They have things, but nothing is coming to the surface." In Howard's case, Lieutenant Capps said tips from the community are vital as Memphis PD handles more than 3,000 missing persons cases each year.
Lieutenant Capps also said, "Just try to keep your eyes and ears open and please, please call. Somebody please step forward with information."
August 2018. Raquela Hunter and Howard Barnett were supposed to celebrate their one-year anniversary this month. I just miss him, she said.
July 18th, 2018, per WMC Action News 5. 1 year later, there is still hope in Betty Barnett's heart. And here's an audio clip of Howard's mom.
It's been rough. Every day, I wake up and say, son, where are you?
Betty holds strong to her faith that her son will walk through the front door. Waiting, Betty said. That's all we can do. Howard has missed birthdays and trips with his girls to the pool. His daughters said they wish he could return.
And here's Betty again with WMC News.
We need a closure. We need an explanation why. Why this had to happen to my son.
The family's last update from the detective on the case came 2 weeks ago, and there are still no new leads, and this is at 1 year out.
Everything is falling through. They doing their job, but, like they said, every time they get a lead, they follow up on it, it comes up blank.
The search for Howard will never end for his family. We've been looking in the woods to see if we could see him or any clues, said his daughter. And that's a really sad statement, that his daughters that young of age are going out looking for him in the woods.
1 year later, Howard's family continues pleading for answers and his safe return.
An article posted January 3rd, 2020 by WREG.com on the crime rate in Memphis states, the homicide rate for the city is on the rise, and residents and officials are looking for solutions. In 2019, there were 191 homicides in Memphis, compared to 186 in 2018 and 180 homicides in 2017.
City's crime and murder rates are several times higher than the national average. The violence is so bad that health experts are calling it a crisis. A historically oppressed population and high unemployment are certainly contributing factors.
Pamela Smith, who lost her son Malik Smith 2 years ago, is one of many who is hoping to get justice in 2020. There's so many young, vibrant young men and women that are out there that are losing their lives over senseless violence. Pamela Smith says nothing can bring back a loved one. She wants to give a word of advice to other hurting families. Talk about the good times. Talk about the positive times. Keep their memory alive that way.
So let's recap. On July 18, 2017, a Tuesday, Howard took lunch to his daughters who were at summer camp. Around 10 p.m. on Tuesday, July 18, 2017, Howard called his girlfriend to tell her he was stopping by to visit his cousin in Germantown.
He never arrived, and his phone went unanswered after 10:27 p.m. His vehicle was located in a field at 830 McCraw Loop on the Fayette County, Shelby County, Tennessee border on a farmer's private property. The van was badly burned, but there was no sign of Howard or any human remains at the location.
Did the police check cameras around the downtown area near Jefferson Avenue where his phone was last tracked? Were there cameras?
Was Howard in downtown Memphis, or had someone taken the van with his phone in it?
Was he abducted at Jefferson Avenue? His van was found another 35 miles northeast at McCraw Loop.
The van was most likely set on fire to cover up any evidence. Then where is Howard if no human remains were found at this crime scene?
There is no missing Howard Barnett group Facebook page, and he's not listed on the Charlie Project, but he is listed on the following Facebook pages: Missing Pieces, Black and Missing Incorporated, Tennessee Missing and Unsolved, Never Forget Me, and the Memphis Police Department Facebook pages.
His family loves and misses him. They need answers and peace. If you have any information that could help find Howard, you are asked to call the Memphis Police Department at 901-636-4479.
You may also reach out by messaging Tennessee Missing and Unsolved, or by calling or texting at 615-556-0534.
Please help bring Howard home to his family and little girls, and please help keep his story alive.
And thank you to WMC Action News.
And thank you for joining us today at Mysterious.
All right, Marco. When you see this,
That just brought back some memory.
mhm,
Yeah, that just did something.
yeah,
To hear my mama voice, yeah, that just did something.
I thought about that. I know how close you are to your mom.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's I'm ready. Come on.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right. Tell us about your brother. Tell us about your who your brother was.
I mean, growing up, grew up in church. Great grandfather was a preacher. We was played sports, school. We did all that. Growing up, we had both parents in the household, moms and pops. So we was brought up the right way. And but by us being teenage boys, we gotta get out and figure some stuff out. So push time to shove. We indulged in marijuana a little bit. It wasn't nothing major. It wasn't nothing big or nothing like that there. And he ended up getting into a little trouble. Ended up having to go away for a while. He got out, came home, worked for a moving company. His best friend had already started the tax company. So his best friend got the tax company up and rolling. That's when he went and got my brother and trained my brother how to do taxes and showed him the ins and outs of it and all that. But for the most part, he wasn't no bad guy. He was a good dude. He had a good heart. Loved his kids. Like the people who were just saying something far as my father, like he'd come over there every day. Talk to my daddy, come over there, talk to my mama every day before he go to work, every day. So it was different for that to happen to him because it wasn't like that he was a bad guy or he's known for this and known for that. No, everybody, they knew him of doing taxes, but he wasn't no bad guy. And that's the sad part about the situation is, why would it happen to him? They said jealousy is everything. Did he have enemies? No. Was he into it with people out here? No. Didn't have that. So for that to happen, that's the why him. So that's what he was. He was a good guy. A good father, good friend, good brother. Nothing I can say bad about him. And if anyone knew him, there's nothing they can say bad about him. The way he carried himself, it spoke for itself. The way he carried himself spoke for itself.
Okay. Now, at the time that he went missing, you already said he didn't have any enemies. He was not into it with anyone. And in our conversations, you said he only, like, as far as his private life, he only kept like his immediate family around him. And at the time, was he dating someone?
He was, what you're talking about when he came up missing?
When he came up missing.
He was dating Raquela Hunter.
Okay.
He was with her. They was put together like I said, I want to say they was together almost 2 to 3 years. They was together. They was together. So that's the one that he was with. But like I said, he was a ladies' man. But him and Raquela, they stayed together. She stayed in the house with him. When you saw Howard, you saw Raquela. When you saw Howard, you saw Raquela. Point blank, period. So for that day he came up missing, we'll get deeper into that conversation once we So yeah, he was dating somebody.
Okay. And so I want to clarify to the audience, Raquela Hunter, the reason her name would sound familiar is because you all know that I've done a lot of vlogs on the Young Dobbs case. And she just so happens to be the baby's mother of Straight Drop, and that was one of the young men that was actually convicted in the unaliving of Young Dolph. Okay, so that's why her name would sound familiar. Now, when talking about Raquela, how did you feel about your brother and Raquela's relationship?
Like when I first met her, like I said, when I first met her, well, when I first met her, it was okay. When I first met her, it was okay, but we didn't ever have no words or anything like that. But it was when I found out who her mother was. When I found out who her mother was, that's when I was like, okay, because I went to school with her mom, and I know about her mom, and I know the certain group of people and folks that her mom hung around. So I would kind of, when I found out who her mother was, I was kind of hesitant about the situation, as far as her and my brother talking, being together or whatnot. But like I said, when we first met, he introduced, hey, bro, this Raquela, this is my brother. Hey, how you doing? Okay, cool. Wasn't no bad blood or anything about it. I didn't start feeling some type of way about her until I started finding out the things that I found out about her.
Mm-hmm.
So at first, like I said, it wasn't nothing bad about her at all. It was the after fact of what I knew after the situation behind my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I found out who she was dealing with, I knew that's when when I saw the pictures on her Facebook of him and her, the Justin Johnson dude on the Facebook and all that. Then when we found out that my brother had let her use his vehicle, and one of a close friend of ours was actually going to 201 Popular to visit someone, and a mix of them going down to visit who they was going to visit. That's when they end up seeing Raquela Hunter down there visiting Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop.
Okay, so she was visiting. He was in jail at the time, and she
Yes,
was
ma'am.
still had communication and was using, even though she was living with your brother, she was using your brother's vehicle to going
Yes, ma'am.
to see Justin Johnson.
Yes,
Now,
ma'am.
you said once you found out who her mother was, you was a little hesitant. Do you want to talk
Hmm.
about why you was hesitant, or you don't have to if you don't want to?
I won't put the name, but I can say it.
Okay,
Her
okay.
her mother. We went to science school together. We went to Sherfield High School together. And the crowd that her mother was hanging with was the crowd known to set people up and rob them type
Okay.
stuff. So, that's when I found out when I found out that that was her daughter. I'm not saying that she's just like her mother, I'm not saying it, but when I found out who her mother was, I was telling my brother, hey, be careful with this situation. Because like I said, my brother had got locked up in 96, 90, 97. 96, 97, my brother got locked up, and he didn't come back home until 08, 09, 2008, 09. So he didn't know of her mother like I knew of her mother.
Mm-hmm.
So when I found out who she was, when she came over to my mother's house, when I found out who she was, I went, hey, just be careful. Not saying that at the time, not knowing it, not saying it, but I'm just giving him a background of this person because I know the person.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But she was one of those type of people though. She was to set people up.
Okay. She would set people up for other for guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
To
All
get
right.
robbed. Yes,
To
ma'am.
get robbed. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So when your brother found out about did your brother did find out about Raquela going to see Straight Drop?
That I don't know. I honestly can't. I believe he did. I can't just say 100%. And the reason I'm gonna say I just can't say 100% because if he did know it was Justin, or if he did know that he was going to see her, I don't think they probably would have still been together. I don't think they. I don't think when if she did tell him, I don't think she betrayed it to him as if she was going to see her boyfriend or something. She probably told me, oh, his cousin or something, her cousin or something, a
Mm-hmm.
family member or something. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't just see her saying, well, this is I went to go see another dude I was messing with. I can't see that being said. But what I can see is her saying that it was a friend or a family member or however the situation was. Because
Okay.
like I said, at that time, didn't now one of us know about Justin Johnson or AKA Straight. Didn't nobody know nothing about him at that present moment of time.
Okay. All right. Did you all find out after your brother went missing that she was affiliated some type of way with Trula Mafia?
Yes, ma'am. Through Facebook,
Okay.
through her Facebook posts and her messages. That's how we end up seeing her and Justin Johnson on there. I saw her and Justin Johnson on Facebook with some guns and pictures and stuff. And when she made the post of her missing my brother and all that, at the bottom of the Facebook where you can make a comment, Justin Johnson made a post with the laughing emojis with fire and with a car, as
Oh wow.
if he had already knew what happened before it even came
Came
out. You
out.
see? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he made when she said that she missed your brother, and of course
Yes, ma'am.
she could have been saying that, she
To
had to
cover
say that.
herself. To cover
Absolutely.
herself. Yes,
Absolutely, to cover
ma'am.
herself. And so before it even came out that before your brother's car was ever even found on fire, Straight Drop posted fire and a car up under her post.
Yes, ma'am. Because
Okay.
how me and my mother, how we found out about the situation, my mother was at home with my father at the time, and my mother had called me. I was with my cousin. My mother had called me and told me to get home. I'm like, what's going on? And like I told you, I was hesitant to get there because I was on the run. I was running for like a year. So I was hesitant to get home. But when the detective got on the phone, the detective was like, man, we already know that you got this warrant. So we not worrying about that. We need you to get to the house, son. So when I got to my mother's house, it was 2 undercover cars in her driveway. When I went in there, they said they found my brother's vehicle in Tipton County. So they found his vehicle in Tipton County in the field, burnt to crispies. He said that the detective said the hardest part of a male body to get rid of is his legs. So they say they raked the vehicle out and did all that there. They didn't find it in the vehicle. So we need a DNA sample from you, and we need a DNA sample from your mother. So they swabbed me and my mother, and they asked for clothes that my brother wore and shoes that he normally wear, and I gave that to the police officer, to the detective there.
Mm-hmm.
So then once they did that, that's when the whole family was going on Facebook, doing all that stuff there. That's when we end up seeing it on Facebook. And when we saw that on Facebook, we saw it. After that, she completely took it off. She blocked me. She blocked majority of everybody in our family that was friends with her before this incident took place. She blocked all of us on social media.
Oh
So
wow.
so the night that he came up missing, I saw him. I mean, I talked to him. I'm sorry. I talked to him. He called me. Hey, if she called, tell her I came by to see you. Okay, which he never did. He never did come. He never did come over to see me. So she called me. Was like, hey, tell your brother, yeah, he came over here. We sat outside, chopped it up for a little minute, and he left. Oh, okay, I was just checking. Whoop the whoop. At 11 o'clock, she called. Hey, your brother ain't made it in. You know, hey, he'll be there. He probably is out. He'll be there. When she called me at 2:42 in the morning, I knew something. And what really made me know that is because of my little niece there. Like I told you, like my youngest niece, she stayed in Memphis, but at the time, my oldest little niece, they stayed in Florida. So she was down here for the summer. And there's one thing about my brother, he's not going to play when he comes to them kids. He's not going to play when he comes to them kids, and he's not going to play when he comes to my mom and daddy. So when that took place, that same night, what made me feel how I feel that same night is Raquela and my brother stayed together. They stayed in that house almost 2 years together. That night, right after she called me at 2:42 in the morning, let me know that he didn't come. That night, you see a black on black, some type of suburban Tahoe, some type of truck.
Mm-hmm. And y'all got this
Reverse-
surveillance from the person across the street.
It was an elderly lady that stayed across the street from my brother. And thank God that she had cameras. That's how we end up seeing it. So she had cameras, and we went over and asked her, can we pull the footage up? That's how we was able to know what he had on that day that he came up missing, because of the lady who stayed across the street from my brother. So we went and asked her, can we pull the footage up of what was going on? She didn't, of course, she's an elderly lady. She didn't know who he was. She had a house full of dogs. Man, I ain't worried about them dogs. I'm just trying to see this camera. So she invited us in. We come in. The whole time, Raquela is sitting outside on the porch, but she's nervous. She's fidgeting. She's constantly moving, like she getting up, walking in the house, getting up, walking in the house.
While y'all looking at the camera. While y'all was looking at the camera.
Yes, ma'am. So, okay. Close to 3 o'clock. You see, like I said, I don't know if it was a Tahoe, Suburban, Yukon. I don't know what kind of vehicle it was. I just know it was a black on black truck. Couldn't see who was driving the truck, but the truck reversed in the yard. When the truck reversed in the yard, Raquela Hunter went in there and got everything that belonged to a woman. She packed everything up that belonged to her and left that same day.
Did she take anything that belonged to your brother?
She took the safe. The safe was gone when my mother and them went over there and trashed the house. She didn't take his pistol.
Took your brother's safe.
Yes, ma'am. The pistol was when we went over there to take the bed apart. The gun was still up under the mattress, but the safe and the jewelry was gone. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Wow. So, did she ever? So she never explained to you all. Well, did you all ever let her know that you all saw her on camera that night when your brother went missing, taking everything, as if she knew he wasn't coming back?
No, ma'am, because we didn't see the camera that same night. So
okay.
The next day we went to Raquela's house. When I told her, hey, I think you need to come and spend the night with me because we don't know what's going on. I did that to try to fill her out, to see how she was as far as her movement, crying, or how she was feeling type stuff. So she spent the night at my mother's house. She said she couldn't sleep. Of course, none of us couldn't sleep. So she came in the living room, sitting there, crying, fake crying, or whatnot, however it may be. But the next day was her birthday. So someone came and picked her up, and she was finna go get her hair done. And she said she was coming back. Once she got done getting her hair done, she never came back. So we couldn't even let her know that we knew she did anything because she never showed back. It's like that next day she vanished and just left. Haven't saw her, haven't none. She haven't reached out to my mama, haven't reached out to the family, none of it. God is my witness.
Oh, wow.
But for you to love this man and y'all been together almost 2-3 years, how can you just vanish like that?
Mm-hmm.
How can you just do that? Then to find out about her being in the truly mafia thing, then knowing that the streets talking, saying that this is not her first time setting people up, doing people like that, or however situation may be.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm
Now, let
saying?
me ask you something about your brother's van. The location that your brother, what was significant about the location where your brother's van was found at? What was suspicious about that?
About what?
The area that your brother's van was found in.
From what we heard, now, like I said, once again, the streets, where they found his vehicle at, they said that's a well-known area where the truly mafia people take people to when they do something to them type stuff. That's what the streets said. Like me personally, I'm not affiliated in no gang, so excuse me, because I'm not affiliated in no gang, so of course I do not know, but that's what the streets said.
Mm-hmm.
And for where they to find his vehicle, I don't know nobody that he know out there. I
Okay, and
don't
that was
know.
I was looking at that. It was like around Moscow, close to Covington,
I don't know
and all
nobody
those areas.
out there.
Yeah.
Yes, man. Yeah, I don't know nobody out there. I don't know nobody out there. And if he going, that's just me thinking. If he going somewhere like that, I wouldn't see him going somewhere that it ain't, well, it's not that far, but I can't see him going there by himself. Somebody would have been with him,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and they
And you
didn't
spoke about
find
when you saw your brother on the camera when he left home. You said your brother, whenever he stepped out, he was well put together, right?
yes, ma'am. So that day he left the house, like I said, he had on white t-shirt, gym shorts, flip-flops. So wherever he was going, he was comfortable. And he was going there planning on coming back, because if he was finna be gone for a minute or a couple of hours or something, I promise you he wouldn't have had that on. He wouldn't have had what he had on when he left that house. So wherever he was going, he had to be going somewhere comfortable, somewhere where he knew about, and coming back. So my next thing is, maybe when he left, either they was parked on his street, and followed him, or when he left off the street, they followed him, and Ms. Hunter told them what kind of vehicle he was in.
Mm-hmm. Did he get any suspicious texts from anyone that
He
day?
got a text from Miss Raquela Hunter asking him, did he have his gun on him?
Wow. And what did your brother say in the text?
He said, "No, why you ask?" And her exact words was, "Don't worry about it."
Oh, wow.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
So that's another strange thing. And like I say, that's why I go back and say, to me, it don't add up, because like I said, when me and him used to get into it, because when you see him, you see her. It'll be times where I'll call, "Hey, bro, let's step out, have a drink or something." This, okay, we meet up somewhere, and lo and behold, guess who with him? So it's kind of strange that you're not with him that day. Like my mother used to have to be at work at 6 a.m, and he'll come and pick my mama up because one of us had to stay at home with my daddy. So, because my daddy at the time, before he went to the nursing home, he was at home. We were taking care of him. So he would come and pick my mother up at 6 a.m, and she would have her blanket and her cover and be laying in the back of that van. But you're not with him that day. Every other day we see you.
She's with him every
Yes,
single
ma'am.
time.
Yes, ma'am. So that
Do you
would
know if
make
there
me
were any
feel.
problems?
But
Do
far
you
as their
know if they had
relationship,
started having problems in their relationship? Like, do you know if your
no,
brother
ma'am.
was still happy?
I know that he was saying he was gonna get back with his baby mama, with one of his with his youngest kid mother, but far as them having arguments and problems now, he never came to me about their relationship problem. He just used to say, "Hey, bro, man, I'm thinking about getting back with my baby mama."
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I'm not a rocket scientist, and I'm not just trying to bring her name up or bring his name up because that's what the streets or people are saying. This is an actual well-known fact that I know that, and that's the problem. To like I said, when you just played that little video, it kind of did something to me. Hearing my mother's voice, it kind of did something to me. This a
Because this
different
is
type of
taking a toll
pain.
on your family,
Yeah,
right?
this a different type of pain. It's a different type of feeling. Like I said, like I was telling you, so I tell the audience, like, it's three different type of pains. It's a mother with pain, and it's kids with pain, and it's a brother with pain. I never understand my mother pain because my mother birthed him. I never understand my little niece in pain because that's their daddy. But my pain, that's my brother. And like I tell people, you have people out here that really, man, do care and love my brother. Really do. And foremost, if any of them people on here even listening, I owe them an apology because the hardest thing that I ain't gonna say I hate because you don't supposed to use that word hate. I disagree with it sometimes is when people ask me how I'm doing. At the end, how you doing? You gotta tell them you're doing. I'm all right, but deep down inside, you ain't. Then you got the other type of pain where you got people that can go to cemeteries and visit their people. You got people that can see the cremation thing at their house. We don't have none of it. We don't have none of it until my mother had a stroke and a heart attack behind it. Like that's
Not knowing.
that's a problem. So you see that problem that there make you okay. That problem bring you anger.
Yeah.
Because for one, you don't want to see your mama go through that. For two, you don't want to see your little niece them go there. And for three, man, you try your best to, the street code, don't get the police involved. Man, forget that. The police involved, when you get the police involved in the situation, it's like they forget about you. I can count on one hand how many times we can talk to them detectives. You call them, you leave them messages. They don't respond back. But they'll ask you, have you heard something, as if they want you to do their job for them.
Right, as if you're supposed to do the investigative work.
Now, don't get me wrong. If I don't care what you call it, if I hear anything about my brother, I'm going to say it, regardless of the fact. But at the same time, officer, you got to help us as well as you want us to help you.
Right.
And that'd be the, man, to just see my mama, man. I just see my mama. You know, that day, the actual day he came up missing, and his birthday, them the worst 2 days that I had to deal with because of my mama and my brother kids. Them the worst. I don't wish them 2 days on my worst enemy. Because them the days where it be like, God, give me strength. Give me strength for them. Man, to hear they cry, I physically can't feel their pain, but I mentally can. But to hear they cry, man, that hurt.
Yeah.
It hurt. It make you cry. It make you feel like you don't never pose the question God, but it make you be like, why him? And why? What did he ever do to somebody to deserve this? And forgive me, Lord, knock on wood, you have people out here that deserve to be in those situations, but they not. It happened to the good ones.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
That what gets you. You walk around with this smile so big when you see everybody, you hug them, you smile, you tell them you all right, but when you go home and you're by yourself, it hits you different.
You do.
It hits you different. So I pray, you know, I pray to God, I talk to him like, God, give me the strength. Because you don't never want to, you want to find out who did it. But you know,
And that's
there's a
what I was going to
saying.
ask you. Did,
Yes,
did
ma'am.
did you all ever get like any? You or your family ever get any anonymous calls from people? Trying to give you all tips on your brother?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am. That then got a phone call, a private number call. Hey, man, you looking for your brother? I took him somewhere. They got the best of him, and you ain't gonna find him. That's the only phone call we got. And
Wow.
told it to the detective. The detective, my mama told it to him. That's the only phone call we got. But as far as anonymous calls saying he there, no, ma'am. We
And
haven't
that's
got
strange. The
that.
person was able to get your phone number and
That's
privately
crazy.
call you. Mm-hmm.
And that to me, once they let me know it's, you know, it's either somebody taunting me or it's somebody that in the circle or what else can it be?
Mm-hmm.
What else
Why
can
do
it
you
be?
think that? We talked about I was just listening to you talk about how the young lady was on your brother like white on rice in your mind, because I mean you're well versed, and I could tell you were out in at least know about the streets. And when I say a street dude, see, I'm not a street person.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know anything about the streets, but I
Yes,
could
ma'am.
tell that you would know about the streets. Why do you think that this young lady was on your brother like white on rice like that?
For what he had.
Mm-hmm.
For what he had. The material things and the financial things. For what he
Mm-hmm.
had. My brother took care of her. Let
Mm-hmm.
her let her drive his cars, all that. Took care of her. Like I said earlier, we wasn't in the streets like the like crazy type stuff. It was like I told you when we had our personal talk. I think marijuana is not that bad. That's what I think. That's my opinion. But that's all it was. It wasn't nothing else. Wasn't nothing but some marijuana. And it wasn't like he got 100 pounds here, 100 pounds there. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that at all. So it was for the material things, the kind of cars he was driving and the money he had, and you don't have to work. I'm taking care of you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, going on taking these nice little lavishing trips, going out of town. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Going to Vegas here, you're in Miami here, California here. So at that time, then like I said, she was young. She was young. That was another thing too. She was young. And at the same time, she being young, and you letting her see too much.
Mm-hmm.
You letting her see something. If it ain't your wife, man, you don't supposed to let them see everything. And some of them you can't let see everything. They're being on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
But she was she was she was she was just I just didn't feel her, man. I just didn't. Once I found out of like I said, once I found out about her after the fact, then it started coming up. Like I was telling you, it ain't this person saying it. It ain't that person saying it. You hearing this from well-known people that's in the street. I didn't know about no True to Mafia. I didn't know nothing about this stuff there. I'm from the old school. I know about GD, Vice Lord, stuff like that. True to Mafia. I don't know nothing about that. So to find out about that situation there and you start hearing things, then like I said, to me, when she deactivated that Facebook page.
She deactivated her Facebook page or his?
No, my brother page still up.
Okay.
His page, see, a lot of people think his Facebook page is Howard Barnett. It's not Howard Barnett. I'll give you that name once we get off.
Okay.
I'll give you the name that is up under, but his page is still his page is still going on. But I'm gonna say, I know I can't send her no friend requests, and people in my family can't send them no friend requests. You get what I'm saying? So maybe somebody else probably can, but we can't send them none. So, but in my mind, I'm like, you did it for a reason. Because for one, I look at it, if you didn't have nothing to hide, if you don't have nothing to hide, why you don't come over? Why you stop coming over? Why you left that night? Why you didn't stay that same night in the house? That's what really got me in this black trouble. Why you didn't stay that same night? You left that same night for what? And it just don't, like I said, I'm not a police officer. Not trying to be one, none of that. But certain moves and certain ways you move and certain things you do, it make you be suspect. And how she moved and the things that she did make you be suspect. If you go back to it, like I was telling you, if you go back to it one day, because my mother was on the news twice. My mother was on the news twice. It was my mother and my sister was on the news once by themselves. Then my sister, Kimberly Barnes, was on the news, and Raquela. When the police asked her, I forgot. I mean, not the police. When the news person asked her something, how she said, "I just miss him," and how she hugged my mama. Man, I swear for God, man, y'all give me a lie to the test and ask me was that hug fake. I swear I passed it. It was fake as all that though. It was fake. Because if it was real, genuinely, and love, no matter how many people painted this picture, say you did this and say you did that, and you know in your heart that you didn't do it, man, forget me, forget my other family members. It's only one family member should make you that you should be like, hey man, forget what everybody else say. I'm finna make it right with this person. That's my mama. And you ain't did that damn time. That tell me something. That let me know something. Because if you so innocent and you feel as if you didn't, why you ghost my mama? Regardless of what the people said, you still got your 2 feet in your mouth where you can speak and have a conversation with this mother to convince her or to make her feel as if, hey, Miss Barnett, Mom Betty, I ain't had nothing to do with this situation. You didn't fight. You ran. So by you running, that had me feeling as if you know something then to see, like I said, once again, see the post what the Justin Johnson dude did on Facebook. Up under your post.
As if he knew
You
what
see
had
what I'm
happened to
saying?
your brother. Yeah.
You posted like how would, and my thing is Justin Johnson truly mafia too. She truly mafia. So okay then. Help me understand that. Now I'm gonna say this here. This my opinion. Now I already felt some type of way when she left the house that night. But seeing that post that Justin made on Facebook, that even made me feel more some type of way. That made me feel more some type of way. Then for the audacity for this young man to put a laughing emoji up under that junk, it's been taking me everything in my power. My family told me don't do it. Wherever they got Justin Johnson, I wanted to just go visit him and ask him some questions, but they told me don't do it. I made a promise to my mama and my family. I'm not finna. There's a such thing called an eye for an eye. And bad as you want it, it ain't always good to have it. Bad as you want it, bad as I want somebody to feel the same way I feel. I don't want their family to go through what my family going through. And that might be selfish, but at the end of the day, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I don't wish this on nobody. And that's the thing. So for her to be that way, for your mama to be that way. Okay, if you didn't want to come around, your mama could have came around. Your mama didn't been over our house. Every year we have a thing for my brother. The day he came up missing, and for his birthday. His birthday February 3rd, 79, mine February 20th. We're 2 years apart. Every year we have something. Not one time you and your mama showed up. But you love it, man. Help me understand that. And now I feel a whole lot better. Nobody know that pain, man, just to go in there and check on your mom and she in there just crying, looking at his picture. Nobody know that pain. I know that pain to see my little niece them go through that, to see my kids go through that. So yeah, make you mad. Make you mad, excuse my language, make you mad as hell. It wouldn't be right if I wasn't mad or feel some type of way, it wouldn't be right.
That's right. That's your brother.
But at the same time, it's like somebody knows something. To me, this case been going, this missing thing been going on for so long, man. This kind of remind me of the Lorenzo Wright case. For real, for real.
Yes, it do.
To be honest with you. And me and his little brother best friend, me and Lou Wright best friend, we played basketball together. Okay, shout out to my partner Lou Wright. For real, for real.
Yeah. I covered that case too.
That remind me of that. That remind me of that, man. To see my mama go through that. Then now again, you know, father, my daddy. So people, they probably might be asking, well, what about if father, my daddy going through the situation? My daddy went in before my brother came up missing. My daddy went in to go have a quadruple bypass surgery. In the midst of my daddy, having that quadruple bypass surgery, he had a stroke. So the stroke took his speech from him and paralyzed his right side. My dad is diabetic. So a couple years ago, my daddy had to get his leg cut off, his right leg cut off. And Lord, as my witness, here it is today. My mama on the train heading home because they put him on the chopping board to cut his other leg off. So imagine what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, can a person just, man, you can get in this brain of mine and just, but like I said, I gotta smile. I gotta smile, man. But behind this smile, there's a whole lot of tears and a whole lot of anger. But you gotta be able to cope with it because you got that left and right side. The devil is busy. The devil trying to tell you go out here and crash out.
Yeah.
But if I crash out, what I gain?
Nothing.
I don't gain nothing. I lose. My mama lose some more. My kids lose. And here it is, my little niece them lose some more. So what you expect? Well, it's a hard pill. It's a hard pill, man.
It is. It's a hard pill. Let me ask you something.
Yes, ma'am.
I know you might have touched on it a little bit. Tell me, what do you think happened when your brother left that house that day?
Honest to God, what my thoughts here, what I believe and what I think, like I said, by what he just had on. By what he just had on alone, he was comfortable. Hey neighbors, how y'all doing? Y'all all right? Yeah. What he had on, he was comfortable. He was comfortable. And his plans was to come back. So once again, like I said, in my mind, I think either somebody was on that street and saw him when he pulled off and they trailed him, followed him or however, or when he pulled off from that street, they probably would park somewhere else along in the neighborhood where they was at. And they got behind him and followed him. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I got the private phone call, stated, well, it was two dudes that jumped out on him. The two dudes that jumped out on him, he ended up tussling back with them two dudes. So when the third dude jumped out on him, that's when they had the upper hand on him, and they threw him in the back of the van. So,
wow.
That's what I'm saying, because like I said, I can't see a person in a vehicle. I'm driving and along the way somebody hop out on me. I'm finna hit the gas. I'm finna get on down. So that's why I said that somebody had to follow him and saw him get out. And when they saw him get out, that's when, okay, let's run up on him. And they saw that he wasn't going and they got the best on him. You know?
Do you all know of any other than the safe? Do you all know of any other thing significant that went missing that was your brother's?
The jewelry. The jewelry gone. The jewelry, the safe was gone that day.
Okay, so the jewelry that was at his house.
Yes, ma'am.
She took that too.
She had to.
Mm-hmm.
She had to. I'm gonna think he don't take his earrings out, so he them earrings stayed in his ear 24/7. So whatever, whoever be they got them earrings that they sell.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but the jewelry and stuff, and like I was telling you, I ain't ashamed to say it. There was some marijuana that had came, but we ended up confiscating what little bit she still had left of the marijuana because she tried to lie and say that didn't none come.
Mm-hmm. So the marijuana came after your brother went missing?
The marijuana had came. She was trying to say it wasn't there because the associate that we were dealing with called and said, hey, the bomb hit. So she couldn't say that it didn't come. The marijuana had came.
Mm-hmm.
So when we went to the house, she called trying to say that it ain't no marijuana. It ain't none. But the whole time it was there. So when we kept on grilling her at her folks' house, she finally came on up and gave it to her. But it wasn't the amount that had came. It was less than what came.
So they basically robbed him. Basically, he had gotten marijuana. Was this a big thing of marijuana?
They didn't. Now, for the robber part, she robbed for the marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
She robbed for the marijuana.
And the safe and the jewelry.
Yeah. Now as far as him having, I know he had some money on him. How much money he had on him, I don't know. I can't tell you that because, like I said, we used to get on him about walking around carrying all these thousands and thousands of dollars on him, which he had stopped doing it. So even that day, like when he had them gym shorts on, I couldn't see him having a lot of money on him. But yeah, but when we went to the house, like I said, when my mama and them went to the house, my mama and auntie went to the house, the safe and the jewelry was gone. The only thing was there was the gun, and the gun was up under the bed. But everything else was gone. So basically, when it was time to move the stuff out the house, it was just furniture and his clothes there.
And anything of real value had already been taken.
Yes, ma'am. And that was the safe and the jewelry.
Okay.
Now, how much was in the safe? I honestly can't tell you that. I don't know that. I don't know. But he didn't have no bank account.
So he would keep all of his money in the safe.
His safe, yes, ma'am. His safe was the bank account. Mm. And that's why we used to get on him about the situation. Now, when my mother and I went over there, the safe was gone. But when they went over there, the door was wide open. The door was still wide open. She didn't even lock the door that night she left. The door was wide open. And the keys was in the room. Mm. The door keys, the car keys, all of them was in the room. And the safe key wasn't on the safe. Mm. That's a well-known fact. God is my witness on the other. Mm. So how can I say it? I feel as if it was a plot waiting to happen at the right time. That's how I really feel, at the right time. Mm-hmm. You know, and that's what happened.
Wow.
I know
you probably can answer this, but I want to ask you this: why do you think who the people that did this decided that particular day that your brother went missing should be the day out of all days?
I don't know. That's a good question there. Mm-hmm. I don't know. To be honest with you, that'll be a question that, and I hope this sound right to you, and I hope it sound right to your viewers that's listening. I think that'll have to be a question that you have to ask Raquela. And the reason I say that is because, go back to me saying it from the beginning, when you saw him, you always saw her, right? Mm-hmm. So all of a sudden that day, she's not with him. So why wasn't you with him that day? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't answer that question. Because like I said, the only conversation that me and him had was, hey, if she called, tell her I came by there. That's it. We didn't have no more conversation that day.
Mm-hmm. And he did call you and say that he didn't text you. He
No,
called
no,
you, right?
no, no. He called me.
Okay,
Hey
so you
man,
did
if
hear his
he,
voice.
yes ma'am, yes ma'am. Hey man, if she called, you might tell her I came over to holler at you. That's exactly what I did. But my mother saw him. My mom saw him. Miss Betty Barnett saw him that day.
Mm-hmm.
When the state farm to go pay our life insurance and her car insurance, and he's up there paying his kids' life insurance and her car insurance and his car insurance at the same time. So my mother saw him.
And he
I
had
didn't
on
see
that
him.
tank top and those gym shorts.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So more
Yes,
than likely
ma'am.
somebody was following him then.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Mm-hmm. If when he
I
left
can't.
home, he went and paid his insurance. Was that the time that your mother saw him and the time around the time your mother saw him and the time that y'all saw him leaving on that camera, was it in close proximity?
I can't give you that. I can't give you that time frame because I'll be lying to you.
Okay.
So I would say you could be right, you can be wrong. I can't honestly say that. But
Okay.
I don't know what time it was. No man, I can't honestly say that. But I know both time was in the daytime. Both
Okay.
time was in the daytime. What time it was, I don't know. Well, I
Did the
take this
police
back.
get copies of that video from the lady across the street? They did get that, didn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good.
Yes, ma'am. They got that, and they got the phone records from T-Mobile.
Okay.
And
And
like
that's how they was able to see where she had texted him, right? About if he had asking him if he had his gun.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do they know if anybody else called him before or after her?
What you mean, like far as like a regular conversation, anything, or far as
No,
like
on the
something
phone
else?
record. Yeah, if
No, you talking about like far as something else, like foul play?
right, like when I know we said we saw that it was seen that she had texted him asking him
Mm-hmm.
if he had his gun on him.
Yes,
What I'm
ma'am.
asking is did the police say anything else about him calling or anybody else calling him around that
No,
time on
ma'am.
his phone records?
No, ma'am. They didn't say nothing to me about it. They probably spoke to my mom, my mother, and my auntie. They didn't say nothing to
Mm-hmm.
me about the situation. But I'm pretty sure, to answer that question, I'm pretty sure they probably did like ask, like, who was this person here or who was this person here? As far as calling wise, I'm pretty sure they probably did that, but they didn't say nothing to me about the situation.
My subscriber says, I think she was setting this day up from day one she met him.
Tell your
Do you
subscribers, I
believe
think the
that was
same thing.
possible? Mm-hmm.
Tell your subscribers, I think the same thing. If they can hear me,
They can hear you.
I think whoever you was, man, I've been thinking it
Mm-hmm.
because he started, and the only reason I say that because she already knew what he had and what he was getting. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She already knew what he had and what he was getting.
Do you know how he met her?
No, no, no,
Oh, okay.
no, ma'am. I don't know how that happened.
Okay.
I don't know how that happened.
But go ahead. You said you knew what she knew. She already knew what he was getting or something.
As far as what he was doing, she already knew what he was doing. She already knew what type of person he was. He was a guy getting street money and getting other type of money. So she knew. She felt as if she came up on a lick. If you ask me, that's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. Because like I said, they said word on the street is that this is not her first rodeo.
Okay, so she had been setting folks up. She
That's
had
what
a. That's what the
that's what they
streets say.
saying.
Allegedly, her and her mama had a history of setting guys up that they
Yes, ma'am.
thought was getting
And they
money
said
in the
that's what,
street.
and they said that's what the true mafia folks do anyway. They set people up and rob them.
Oh wow.
Yes, ma'am. But
Um,
like I say, why? But like I say, like I think the whole time she was with him, she probably was setting it up. We just didn't know it.
mhm.
We just didn't know it, if you ask me. And it took a toll. Like it took a toll because it was me and him far as taking care of my mom and dad and these kids. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And by him being gone, it's affecting. It's taking a toll.
Mhm.
Where it was a 50-50 with me and him, and that's gone. And it's hard. It's hard.
Let me say
It's
this right
hard.
quick, Marco. Let me say this. It's
Yes,
it's
man.
almost 200 people in here. I got my Cash App up. I would like for this young man is the blood brother of Howard Barnett. He's answered a lot of questions that people wanted to know, and he would know. Is no speculation. This is his brother. What I want to do is I want to donate to them also. I would appreciate it if you all would donate to my Cash App, and then I'm going to send it to his Cash App. So please donate, you guys. Even some of you vloggers that's gonna steal my content, y'all should be the biggest
You know they,
donators.
and
Okay.
you know they gonna do that. Them bloggers gonna do that anyway. That's why. And if your audience listening, that's why I was hesitant to do this podcast, because when she called me out the blue, I had asked her 1,000 questions, y'all, because I didn't know how she got my number or anything. And she said, "Call me." I'm talking about. I asked her like I was a detective, y'all, for real.
Uh-huh.
So,
He
but
said,
I'm
listen,
kind
y'all,
of
he said,
glad.
well, wait a minute, ma'am. He said, ma'am, wait a minute. What I'm saying, nobody has this number. This number is not even affiliated with me. How could you get my number? And every time I would try to say something, he would come in, not wait, ma'am, wait a minute. And I
Yeah,
can't blame him, though. He said, wait, ma'am, you don't understand. Nobody has this number. This
no.
number is not affiliated with me. I had to say, sir, I'm a private investigator. I can give you any
Now
number in the whole wide world.
now tell them what I said. I'm like, no, this ain't even no Memphis number. This an out of town number. How you got this
This ain't no
number?
Memphis number. How did you get this? And I was trying to explain. He kept coming out. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You don't understand. Nobody has this number. I don't use this number.
But no, and the only reason I said that because I told her I was hesitant to do it because the last other podcast that I did, that was years ago. That was like right when this stuff happened to my brother. They switched the stuff up to get more views. They twist your words and paint a picture. They go back in and re-edit it and do all that. If you're gonna speak about it, definitely like I want to. This is real. Like this is somebody. This is a human being that we talking about. This is somebody's son. This is somebody's dad. This is somebody's brother. You get what I'm saying? So it's things that you don't play with, and that's something that you don't. I get it that you want to have your likes and you want to have your views. I get that, but it's a time and a place for that. But for y'all that out there that's doing it, God don't like ugliness, man. God don't like that. So y'all need to stop doing it, man. Y'all don't understand that the family, it's other family members that look at this and see that. And people that get on there now, certain people that be just making the, hey, man, I'm his real brother. You can contact me. Do me a favor, man. Can you take that down? Can you stop posting it? Don't do that, man. That ain't right.
Yeah.
So you gotta understand it's a if you not really got burnt by a couple of people on this to because they want to talk to you about it, imagine what you thinking about the next person, but the next person might be the most legitest one to do it with.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then that'll make that person look bad. But like I said, y'all, like I said to all of that listen, man, how she came to me, she let me know that she was something else. And I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie. Because it be times where you hold it in and it's always, let me rephrase it. I'm glad that you reached out. I really am. And I'm glad that the listeners are listening. But I want to say this, man. It's best to always talk to somebody that you don't know before you talk to somebody that you do know.
Mm-hmm.
It's always best to do that. Because the ones that you do know, they switch your rule and they do all that type of stuff there. And like I said, y'all can look this up. Y'all can go on the Memphis News, type his name in. Y'all will see that. Y'all will see a picture on there with him, my mother, and my daddy, and me on there. Where this is something serious. This is no joke. This finna be 2026. What's it, 2017, 2018, my brother been missing. And man, y'all think this is something to play with. This is not nothing to play with. This is a human being that had a good heart, man. They had a good heart. And y'all took that from us. Y'all took that from us with no problem. To y'all, it's nothing. To us, it's something, man. We just want answers and closures. Get my mama, if you don't do anything, get my mama and give his kids what they deserve. To have a place to go see him. And stop wondering where he is, man.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it, man. I don't even celebrate my birthday. I don't celebrate it. It don't even feel right sometimes going to the office. It don't even feel right. It don't feel right. It don't feel right going certain places. It's different. It's like a part of you numb. A part of you numb, but you got to keep going. You got to keep going. As
Well, I
bad as you
believe that this
want to.
case is going to be solved. I believe.
I do too.
I remember I told you, I said, I don't know why, but now is the time. I
Yes,
said,
ma'am.
and I don't, and we had talked about this case a little bit on and off, and I was driving.
Yes,
And it
ma'am.
just came to me, and I told you, I started thinking about, I was sitting at the red light, I started thinking about your brother. I was
Yes,
leaving
ma'am.
work, and it was some stuff going through my head, and I said, if it was ever any time to talk about his case, now is the time. It's going to be
Yes,
some
ma'am.
answers. Now is the time to talk about his case.
Yep. And like I said, karma don't have an expiration date. Karma do not have an expiration date. Just because it ain't aired out when it first happened, tell me it ain't gonna air it out. And for the ones who had something to do with the situation, whoever you are, can't hate nobody. Can't hate. If I ever get the opportunity to talk to y'all, I just want to know why. Why? Because you didn't get nothing off him. He didn't get nothing off him. When he got in that van, he didn't have nothing in his hand. Nothing. Didn't get nothing up off him. But my big question is like, why?
I have to say,
Wow.
I don't know what's going through my head. Maybe the goal was always to make sure he didn't come back home
I
to
knew
get
that.
whatever it was that was in that house, which was the safe, the jewelry. Do you think about how much was your brother's jewelry worth? A whole
Oh
lot?
yeah. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't. It was something to brag about, wasn't it? Wasn't nothing to brag out. You know, the main accessories that a man have, which is a watch, couple watches, you know, necklace, no bracelet, earring. Wasn't cheap. Wasn't cheap. They also knew too.
And that
They
shipment was
also
coming in. If she was on him like white on
that,
rice,
that,
she knew
that
that
shipment
shipment was
wasn't
coming in.
that shipment wasn't really none. That shipment one number that we can say that shipment one number 5 pounds of weed. That ain't none. That ain't nothing else. That ain't nothing else. What this do the math? That's what probably about 4,200 somewhere up in there. That ain't no money.
Right.
That ain't nothing else. But they knew whoever it was, they knew they had to get rid of 'em. Because if y'all would have let them come back up out of it, it was gonna be a problem. They knew to hurt him. Because if y'all don't hurt him, it's gonna be a problem. It's
I
gonna
want to
shake the
ask
city
you,
up.
is Steven and Grayface in the chat? What year did Straight Drop get out after? Because Straight Drop was in jail, I believe, in 2017, but he got out shortly after your brother went missing. I believe he got out in 2018. You started seeing her on the pictures with him.
No, her and Straight Drop had pictures a long time ago on Facebook. Like they had pictures. Her and Straight Drop been messing off. They ain't just started messing off. They were messing off for a while. What year he got out? I couldn't tell you that, man. I couldn't tell you that. I don't have the answer. I don't have the answer.
Well, we know it was before. It was while she was with your brother because she was going to
Oh
see
yeah,
him. While
she was driving his. He had a gold Range Rover at the time. My brother had a gold Range Rover at the time, and she was in that vehicle going out to see him. Yes, ma'am.
okay, she was taking his gold Range Rover going down to 201 Poplar to see Straight Drop.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Well, what
I just want
would you like
to.
to say? Now, well, let me ask you this because I don't think I've asked you this on here. I know you've spoken about Raquela. Do you think that Straight Drop was involved, even though?
She a part of him?
Yeah.
Is pig pork?
Yeah.
Okay then. She's a part of him. And I feel as if she taunted like I told you, you know, my oldest daughter name. So for her to name her oldest daughter, my daughter name, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yes, ma'am.
Hold on. Y'all know I never ask y'all for any cash apps. Could y'all please cash app me so that I could donate to him and his family, please? It's 200 people on here. Please don't. My cash app is $ Real Talk with Tamara, and I'm going to send every bit of it to their cash app.
Yep, I know. It's crazy. It's a hard pill. That's a hard
They
pill.
said, T, can you ask if MPD has given any recent updates? Some people are just coming in. Any
Just
recent
now.
updates, and what are his thoughts on the investigation thus far?
The investigation is some bullshit. And no, the police haven't gave any updates. The police asked us if we have any updates. The police asked us if we have any updates about the situation. When we call Memphis Police Department, the detectives do not answer the phone. You get a voicemail. You leave the detective a message. He do not respond. I can count on one hand how many times I done talked to the detectives about this. And when we do talk to them, we heard something, but we heard what they would hit you with this line. We heard some leads, but it's nothing. It wasn't nothing when we looked into it. Have you heard anything? That's what they hit you with. So no.
Wow.
If you ask me, I feel as if the police didn't stop. I feel as if that's what they did. They stopped it. That's what I honestly believe. They stopped. And they won't start back on the case unless somebody tell them something. The police did question Raquela. What did the police say to Raquela? I can't tell y'all. They didn't tell us. They didn't tell us. So I can't give you that answer. I just know they questioned her. But whatever they did question her on, evidently it wasn't nothing. It wasn't enough to hold her because they let her go. That's about it. That's about it on that situation there. But like I said, this been going on too long and you not heard anything. Not heard nothing. Nothing. And people tell you, keep the faith, man. Keep going. Everything gonna be all right. Keep going. Keep going. Sometimes you get tired of hearing it, but you got to keep going. You got to keep going. But I know at the end of the day, what's done in the dark will come to the light. God will bring it out. And whoever has something to do with this situation, may God have mercy on y'all soul. May God have mercy on y'all soul, man.
She said, I sent a few dollars. Yeah, I was looking at the reason it's not coming through is because I don't have my Wi-Fi on this phone and my Cash App is on. So I'm putting in the.
It's a hard pill. It's just, but like I said, it's regardless of what's going on, you got to keep going. Because deep down inside, some people they want you to fold and want you to forget about the situation. They want you to forget about it as if it never happened. Then I guess that's when they'll pop back out. That's when they'll pop back out. Then when they think it's over with. That's how they got Lorenzo right, wife. I hope that's how they get my brother folk.
And it took about 8 years.
You see what I'm saying?
To get Lorenzo Wright's people.
And he was right up under our nose.
Mm-hmm.
So that what making me think of this case. Like when I talk to his little brother, me and Lou talk, that's how me and Lou be talking about. That's all we talk about. I remember Lorenzo used to come to our high school games and watch us play at Oak Haven. But it hurts, man. It hurts. But I kind of like, I'm not saying I'm used to the pain. I'm used to it, but it's like I deal with it. I deal with it better than my mother and my niece. Then, you know, my sister. I deal with it better. I deal with it better than them. But I still deal with it, you know. I still deal with it. I go sit in the car. I sit outside. And you know what's crazy? You know, like, man, you be sitting out there talking. And I believe in this type of stuff. You know, you'll be sitting out there talking. And I'll be talking as if I'm having a conversation with my brother, as if I'm having a conversation with him. I'll be talking, man. I just be talking. And them trees just get to blowing. I be like, damn, man, you saying something. You saying something to me. What you saying, I don't know. But as I'm having this, as I'm talking, them trees just blowing. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like some shape, form, or fashion. He trying to tell me something. But what he trying to tell me, I don't know. Like I didn't even have it where I'm asleep. And I had this dream, like, man, I'm trying to wake up cold sweat. God is my witness, right hand of God.
Hold on, I
Wake up
just
and
want to
he
say
come.
this. I want to give a shout out to y'all. I did not have the Wi-Fi wasn't on, but I sure appreciate. I was thinking when nobody's sending, but y'all sure are blessing. Continue to bless them. I appreciate this so much. I'm gonna give every dime of it to their cash app. I promise. Okay, you can go ahead.
It's like I was having this. I was just wake up. I woke up in cold sweats. Honest to God, and I heard him. I heard my brother. He yelling like he yelling like calling. He said, "Bro, but wherever it's dark. It's dark. Don't know if it's on the street or if it's in the field or where, or is it surrounded by trees. I just know it's pitch black dark. You know, I be beating myself up with that situation there too. And I get mad at myself because it's like, damn, man, excuse me for cursing on the podcast. Or it's like, dog, man, why you can't see what he trying to say? Or why you can't see where this it? As if he trying to tell me, but I don't see it.
I'm gonna ask him, Lord Almighty. Um, I'm gonna ask you. Me and you've already talked about this, but Lord
Yes,
Almighty
man.
asks if Shondell is related to you all. Shondell Barnett.
No, I don't know that nigga. And you can give me a lie to the test, Lord Almighty. You pay for it and I pass. I don't know, dude. I don't know nothing about him. God is my witness. You're not the only one who say that. And I ain't mad at you for even asking that question, but I promise you, sir, ma'am, whoever you are, I don't know him. Never met him a day in my life. Didn't know nothing about him until I saw his face on the news and involved in the young dog conversation. And people run with it, they ask us that because of our last name.
Mm-hmm.
But if you pull Burnett up, if you pull our last name up, Lord Almighty, it's so many Burnetts out here, it make no sense, spelled the same way as mine, sir. So no, I don't know that person. Never saw him, never met him. No, man. But
Y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you all for everybody that's sending in these cash apps. I appreciate that.
it's a hard pill, man. But you got to keep moving. You got to keep going every day.
Let me ask you something. What would justice just for you? What would justice for your brother look like for you in your eyes? What would it look like?
Knowing the same thing that they did to him happened to them twice.
Mm-hmm.
No jail time. Old age, take him to the field and just, that's how it would be. Because y'all took a good person. Took a good person, man.
And let me ask you something. This is something I forgot to ask about. Your brother's phone.
Yes,
Remember,
ma'am.
you and I talked about this. His phone was pinging in the downtown area. Tell us about that.
Downtown, if people know anything about downtown area, Jefferson, that's Jefferson, that's that's over there by juvenile court. That ain't nothing
Yeah.
but alleys and dumpsters and what you call them homes, mission homes and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
So I know for a fact his phone's gonna be over there. Ain't nothing downtown. Ain't nothing downtown. Like I said, when we went down there, there was a homeless man down there. We passing out flyers. It was a homeless man down there. And it's crazy because I noticed, the homeless man was in line. The homeless man said, "Man, it's a homeless guy down here with his phone. What's on that phone, sir?" At that present moment in time, what was on his screensaver was him and my little niece then. That was on his screensaver. And we offered that homeless man $100 to take us to where that phone could possibly be. So if you're familiar with the Popular 201 Popular area, right across the street from the basketball courts, and on the same side of the basketball court is mission houses through there.
Mm-hmm.
So the homeless man, he took us through there looking for that man. Didn't find him. Didn't see the homeless man over there. Then if you're familiar with 3rd Street, or the Crumpin 3rd, if I'm not mistaken, Crumpin 3rd, like over there by Gaston Community Center. It's a mission house over there. And he wasn't in there either. So to this day, we still don't know, can't tell you how the person looked, who the homeless man was talking about, but we do know that homeless man wasn't lying. We do know that.
Mm-hmm. And you're right.
Because how can a stranger know that that's on that phone and he's a homeless man? How can he know that?
And Justice for Dolphy is right. Justin Johnson did have a house down there in the downtown area. Even before he moved to Sears Concord, he was living around the downtown area that would have been closer, like off of Danny Thomas, going towards like Danny Thomas and Jackson.
I don't know nothing about. I never did. My first time hearing it.
It's the truth. Mm-hmm.
No, I believe you. I don't think you're gonna make nothing up about that. I believe you, but I'm just saying that's my first time. That's my first time hearing that situation.
But the only thing that kind of saves Justin is, which it don't mean much. He was in jail, but for him to be in jail, they still have phones and stuff. For him to
Yes,
know that your brother's car, to put a fire
For him
and
to make
emoji,
that
and
post.
your brother's car was burned up
Yes,
before it was ever
ma'am.
even
Yes,
put
ma'am.
out. That tells
Yes,
everything.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They tell a whole lot. They tell a whole lot. And like I said, for her to even take that down or even block us, you know, that says a lot. Because if you didn't have none, if Raquela Hunter didn't have nothing to do with the situation, why she just delete us? His address was 2 minutes. I ain't even I know I could see the comments.
Yeah, you can see him.
I ain't even that tell you. I see the justice for Dolph dude. I see what he just said about the address was the address was 2 minutes away from where the phone was found. I did a documentary.
He also
He
said,
he did a documentary on Justice for Dolph. You did a documentary on my brother.
I think he did a documentary on the Trula
You can
Mafia.
find his address and paperwork where Raquela admitted they. Yes, I know for a fact that Raquela dated him and my brother, Justice for Dolph. I know that for a fact, sir. I know that for a fact, man.
So in her statement, she admitted dating both. See, I can't understand why the
I
police
don't know
didn't
what.
press her.
I don't know what statement. Like I said, the police did talk to her. What they said to her at the time, I can't tell you that because they didn't tell us what she said. The police didn't tell us what the interview was about. They just let us know that they questioned her. That Mason area is where Trula and where the car burned the cars at because there was supposed to be the injury area or something like that. So to me, yeah, he's not justice for Dolph. Justice for Dolph, sir. Bro, you are telling the science truth. You're telling the truth. That's what I found out. I found that out after the fact. That's when I found out that's where they take the cars and take people to. I found that after the fact. So you are right about that. But like I said, what they said to her, I don't know.
He says,
With who info? With who info?
With you confirming that you knew, I guess with this info, with you confirming that you knew that you had heard that's where they took the cars.
Oh yeah, the police. Oh yeah, the police. The police know that. Everything that we end up hearing or finding out, everything that we end up hearing or finding out off the streets and from other people that we feel that was good enough to tell the detectives, we told them. We told them. We told them everything, man. I swear to God, we told them that. We didn't keep nothing from them.
Oh, he says
But
the
like I
info that you
said,
dropped tonight, Marco, the info that you dropped tonight. That's what he's saying, not your personal information.
Okay. But everything that Everything that we found out and that we heard, we told the detective, man. But like I was telling you, is I look at it as if the police looked at his background and saw his background with this and that type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And by him having a certain type of background, they didn't feel the need to get into the case. That's how I feel. I could be wrong about the police. I could be wrong about the police department. I could be wrong about the detectives. I really can. But at the same time, it have you feeling, why reach out to the police and tell them stuff when they ain't doing your job?
Mm-hmm.
Then if you end up doing the job for them and take matters into your own hand, now they coming for you. You see what I'm saying? It's a win-lose situation.
And you have to think about Cindy Capps. I think she's long been retired. That's who was originally the investigator on the case.
You have to look into people who gave the green light. See, truly couldn't kidnap Howard without an approval. They're OGs of boss. Brother, justice for Dolph, I don't know. I didn't know nothing about True Mafia till after the fact, brother. Like I told her, I ain't know nothing about GDs and all that stuff there. But I quit. Yeah. Who you talking about? Govan? That's who we got to be talking about, Govan. But like I said, quit the police, quit the feds. Quit the police like it ain't no. He ain't gonna be around long. But it can be people right up under my nose. I know they know what's going on. You know? And they just don't want to speak on it. Well, they might be afraid of their life. They might be in fear of their life or however the situation may be. I don't know. But if anybody know anything, reach out, man. Reach out. God gonna bless you. Reach out. It ain't called. Everybody look at it in my eye. I ain't snitching. If I hear anything about my brother, I'm telling. I ain't snitching. I'm telling. I'm telling. If I hear anything, I am telling. Point blank, period. So that's where it's at on that though. But it's I appreciate everybody listening. I appreciate it. How many people you got listening? So I can just say that number. So I can say that number and tell them thank you.
162. Well, let me see. It's 162 showing up there, but in the live, because it don't show. Let me see. Let me look in the back studio. You all make sure y'all hit that like button.
Well, 162. I thank y'all. I really do. Y'all just don't know, you know, you and Miss Tamara, y'all helped me out a lot. Just getting this off my chest. Getting this off my chest for real.
Yeah.
And the other people that's on the live, that's what you said, Miss Tamara, on the live?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever, however many people on the live, I thank y'all too. I just feel my 142. I thank y'all.
642.
Oh, I thank you, 642
642.
people. I thank you, 642 people. It
You
don't
hear
hurt
me?
to. Yes, ma'am. I just said thank you. You said
You there?
642, right? Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. Went out.
Oh,
642.
yeah. I just said thank you to the 642 people.
Oh, okay. Your phone went
Yes,
out. I
ma'am.
couldn't hear you.
Oh, then it don't hurt to. And sometimes, man, y'all just hear a person out, allow a person to get it off their chest.
Yeah.
Because some days I be a walking demon. Some days I don't be knowing if I'm going or coming. Lord knows I ain't lying. I don't be knowing if I'm going or coming. But I got to keep moving. I got to keep moving.
Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah,
I
thank you
hope
guys.
whoever, all of the people, because I saw an officer on here tonight. He posted. I was looking right at him. He don't post
Mm-hmm.
his real name, but I was looking right at him post. I hope
Yes,
that
ma'am.
they are convicted. I was honest about you about like how I had worked at the police department and stuff.
Yeah,
So
that's why. That's how I know you weren't lying about yourself. You said this. I said, man, how she just get this number here? I'm talking about, man,
you said,
knew my
ma'am, I
whole.
don't use this phone.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you don't understand. This phone was just saying I don't use this phone.
Hey,
How
hey,
did you get
y'all.
this number? It's not even in my name.
I swear. Hey, y'all. She knew mine. She knew every cell phone number I had from my old addresses to my last. She knew my whole driving license number, everything. I said, wait a minute. Shit. I got the sweating, y'all. I got the sweating. Like, hold up, man. What did I do that at? Hold up. And that number I ain't nowhere near 901. I said, hold on, man. And I don't even, but I'm going to tell y'all something. Look how God worked. Like I told her, I said, ma'am, I don't even answer my phone if numbers ain't programmed. If numbers ain't programmed in my phone, I don't even answer it. But the only reason I answered that number because I saw a 901 area code. And when I answered the phone, I I made up a little voice. I was like, yeah. Like, yeah. That's it. Then when she got to telling me who she was, yeah, I kept cutting her off because I wanted to get it up out of her. Like, hold up, it's something you ain't telling me, but she ended up telling me
He said,
who
"No,
she
I
was
got
and
you
what.
right there. I got you right there. My
Yeah,
daddy middle
yeah,
name ain't that in it. No, I got you right there.
yeah,
Cause see, this right.
yeah. But how she came to, like, all honestly, like, I'm thankful, very thankful. I'm glad that she did do that. And I hope I hope for her listeners, if y'all know anything, man, contact her online, offline, however, man, contact her and know something. Because think about it, if it were one of your family members, y'all want to know. So if y'all know anything, please don't hesitate to reach out. Please, please. It don't cost nothing to reach out. And God gonna bless y'all.
All the officers that's in the chat, because I know I saw one. If one in here, it's probably the rest of them.
Yeah, they
Ladies,
ain't nothing.
please reignite the case. Like I said,
Please,
I feel like with everything that is going on, this would be a good time. I don't see why your
please.
brother's case couldn't be involved in in a federal case.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Please, like, please, whatever officers on there, hey, if I said something about y'all ain't doing y'all job, hey, that's just how I feel. I ain't trying to offend y'all or anything, but man, please, if y'all have the numbers or if y'all need numbers where y'all can just want to talk and personally and ask me questions, reach out to her so she can reach out to me and we can do it three-way. When all three of us can be on the phone, sir, ma'am, sergeant, lieutenant, whatever you is. And I don't have a problem speaking to you guys. I don't have a problem with answering any questions you guys want to know. But I need you guys to be able to, when we try to get in contact with y'all. I know y'all bees. I know I ain't the only one that y'all got to deal with, or but at least give us an opportunity or a chance to hear y'all voice and y'all hear our voice. Hearing y'all voice will let us know that y'all haven't forgot. So if you want to reach out to me, get with her, and she'll get with you. Make sure you call me on the out of town number now, right?
Right.
Don't
Right.
don't call me on the other number. Call me on the out of town number.
I'm gonna call you on
But
that. I'm gonna make sure
if
it's the
if
out of
if,
town number.
if y'all officers, if there's anything I can ask y'all, if anything y'all want to ask me, or however, sir, I don't have no problem answering y'all. No problem. And man, like I said, man, thank you. She told me it was gonna be a 45-minute talk. We've been over here 2 hours and 11
But that's
minutes.
what
I
happened.
ain't,
Like when before, after you let your guards
I
down, after
ain't,
you just giving me, you
I
questioned
ain't
me
never been
like
on the
I was.
phone. I ain't never been on the phone with nobody this long. Do you hear me? do
We
you?
was on the
Do
phone for
you?
2 hours last night,
Yeah.
or the night
No, I
before
ain't talking to
last.
you last night.
After you let your guard down, after you,
That was 2 hours.
I had to tell him. I said, yeah. I said, please wait. Just let me
That was
answer
two
a question
hours.
because he would ask me a question and wouldn't let me answer it. He said, well, I'm gonna let you answer it, but I just want to say, what? Wait a minute, because he wouldn't let me get anything out. And I
No,
told him, I said, listen, I know you don't trust
no.
me. I said, I
I
don't
couldn't
blame
let
you.
you
I
get
know
nothing
you don't
out.
trust me.
I couldn't let you get nothing else. I'm gonna let you get something else. You gotta hear me first. You need my information, so I gotta see who I'm getting the information to. I've been questioned by the best, but you know what I'm saying? You got them beat. You got them beat. That's his shit. Man, shit. Jesus. I'm in the house and she had me sweating down. I said, something ain't right. But I promise you, man, it was well worth it. It was well worth it. Man, when it's a feeling, man, when you feel as if you done woosah and you just didn't, like Tony Braxton, you can breathe again. I swear to God, I can breathe a little bit. Just by you finding me and allowing me to open up to your guests, your people, and they listening. And from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my family heart, I thank y'all. I thank y'all, man. Number of peace, love, and blessings. I promise you. I promise you. Thank y'all very much.
I appreciate you for coming on. You already know. Send me your cash app so that I can send you what they sent me.
Okay. I'm finna, want
Okay.
me to do it now?
Do it now.
Okay. Let me see how I go do this.
And don't
On
say
me.
the name of your cash
No.
app on here. And if you all want to give, y'all constantly give. I want to like we are like a few dollars from $200. Y'all, I would appreciate it if you all could give some more. Like, can everybody like give like $5? If y'all don't mind. Especially the other vloggers that's on here that's gonna steal the information. I won't even mind you using it. Even the ones I don't like. It just don't re-edit it. Okay, play it like we said it. And but give. $ real talk with Tamara.
Get a text message.
Yep, I just got it. I see
You'll
it.
see. You'll see my face on there.
Okay.
You'll see my face on there. So how long have you? Are we still live?
Yeah, we're still live.
How long have you been doing this?
I first started out doing my own, and I still do it. My
Okay.
own TV show on Comcast. Did you ever look at Thaddeus Matthews?
He was something else himself, man.
Yeah, I came on
Man,
my show came on right before his.
he was something else. You know, I had actually got mad at him because the old Lamar God, he went live and they say they had found my brother in the old Lamar God, and somebody had buried him up under the concrete and stuff. But of course it wasn't him, so a family friend had reached out to him and he apologized to my mama about it. He apologized to my mama about it. So yep. He passed.
Yeah, he passed away earlier this year. He had heart issues.
He passed though, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he died this year.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
That is Matthew. So do you have your word how can I say it? Do you have it like where people can like come and sit down on your podcast, or you just do it like this here?
They can come to my studio.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And when they come to my studio, I actually put them on TV too.
Oh,
And
well,
I'm thinking about taking this show and putting it on TV.
You ain't got to worry about me coming to your studio.
I was going to say I was actually thinking about taking this show since we recorded it. I can put it on. It's already pre-recorded.
You can put it on there. I don't care, but you ain't got to worry about my face.
Yeah, on TV you have to show your face.
Nah, I'm straight on it. My mom would tell you I don't even like taking family pictures. For real. If I can't leave with the film, I'm straight.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. When you came up in that back studio, I did a double take. I was like, dog, you look so much like your brother. I did a double take. Apart.
If you go on my if you go in my page and stuff and just go down to my pictures, you will see it's me, him, my mom, and my dad. You will see us, and you put Pops in there with it. Oh yeah, you put Pops beside this, son. You'd be like, yeah, them some strong genes right there. There's some strong genes.
Your sister and your mom on the news. Your sister look like y'all too.
Yeah, that's my mother. See, okay, so my mother just had me and my brother. You get what I'm saying? So that's my sisters from my daddy's side. My mother just had me and my brother. Now it's on my daddy's side. It's four. I got four stepsisters. I got three stepsisters and a step brother on my daddy's side. But my mama, it's just me and my brother.
Okay.
It's just us. But if you see a picture of Pop, you'll be like, yep. But at the same time, you know, like, and I can say it to you. I can say it. Like if because his page is still up. My brother, his Facebook page is still up. Mm-hmm. So his Facebook page is Rico Barnett.
Okay, it's Rico
Barnett. That's his Facebook page. And please don't get in there saying people or whoever. Don't get in there saying nothing to represent anything. But that's his Facebook page where you can see what the family, you know, put they let stuff in, and you can see all the missing stuff and all that we put in there. But please don't get in there saying nothing crazy or anything, because I would deactivate that page so quick.
Hold on, I'm trying to send you. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button for me. Okay. Send me a text message and let me know what you got in a text message on the phone, because it was giving me issues with that account. I want to make sure you got it. Got that. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you guys, we want to send a shout out. Justice for Dolph, I got that. I'm gonna take care of that for you. I'm gonna take care of that for you. Hey, listen, I appreciate everybody that tuned in tonight. I appreciate everybody that tuned in tonight. So that this young man could speak about his brother, who he was very close to. He said they were only 2 years apart, and it has definitely taken a toll on their family, on his mother. He said they were all really close. They took care of their parents. It's taken his daughters. Howard Barnett's daughters are still very curious about their father. He was very close to his daughters. So, that's why I say I'm happy. When I was talking to him, I was like, I want to let people know that your brother was a real person, because there are all these all these myths out there, but we want to hear from somebody that actually knows how he was, who he was, had a relationship with him. And thank you, TB21. We want people to know that he's a real person, not just somebody who we found out about when because of the Young Dolls case. We started to learn more about this when things started coming out about the Young Dolls case, but I'm glad that it did come out. That was God's way of allowing it to come out and be bigger as it should, so that people could be curious, so that people could start doing the research. As he said, the police has been giving them a runaround. More than often, it is always the public that help to solve these cases, and somebody definitely knows what happened to him. So my prayer is that God touches the heart of those that need to be touched, so that this family can get the justice that they need. Like I said, I was leaving work the other day. When I was leaving work, I was thinking about something. I had just, we had a meeting, and I was just sitting at the red light, and I thought about him. He came to my mind. As a matter of fact, that was the day before yesterday. He came to my mind, and I was like, wow, if it was ever a time for them to find out, to get this out there, this is definitely, this would be the time for them to start talking about their brother, so that their family can say, well, look, us too, So my prayers go out to them. I do believe, I was looking at one of the officers that was shout out to you. Shout out to you. I saw you. That was in the chat. He's the one he communicates with y'all often, be in the chat. Y'all don't even know him because he don't use his real name, but he just be in the chat just chattering. I guess I know he likes my chat. I told him I got the best chat in the world. Okay. I told him if y'all knew he was a police, y'all probably wouldn't talk to him. Okay. Y'all probably wouldn't be communicating with him. But Miss T, love the live, was great as always. God bless you. Thank you, E-Baby. And thank you to everyone that donated. Y'all really did. I was trying, because I thought when nobody donating, child, the Wi-Fi went on. I was like, Lord, ain't nobody sending no donations, but y'all did good. Those that did donate, I sent every nickel of it to them. So I really appreciate that. That's right. We rock out over here. We rocks. We rocks out over here in this chat. Okay. Shout out to Justice for Dolls. Shout out to who else in here? E-Baby, Joy Loves God, Positive Vibes, Steven. Steven, you did your big one tonight, boo. I appreciate you. Deborah P, Justice for Doll, Positive Vibes, Teresa, Plus Size Baddie, Carrie, thank you for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate that so much. And I believe somebody else, I missed some of my super stickers. Tequila, Clarinetta, Joy Loves God, Positive Vibes, Pat B. Who else was in? It was a lot of Island Girl. Cypress TV. Big Pressure, ZK. Shout out to my mods. My mods absolutely rock out the long way. Okay. I got the best mods in the game. I appreciate them so much. I hope I didn't miss nobody. Kawana. I thought I saw Tashawn. I thought I saw Chocolate, James, Lord Mighty, Angel the Real Boss, Dot Again, King Deshaun, Nola Girl, Hodges. Shout out to all the people. Thank you, JT, for the super sticker. I really do. I appreciate everybody that sent a cash app so that I can send to them. I appreciate that. Okay. So hey, listen, I'm not difficult. There are some vloggers I absolutely don't mind them using my content because I really don't be minding nobody using it. I really don't mind nobody using my content. I have to be honest. I don't. Now, if you've done something to me in the past, if you've done something to me and you use my content, you're real brave. Because you know I'm going to get my lick back now. If you done something to me and you use my content, you're a real brave person because you got to know I'm going to get you back. Okay? Anyways, you guys, hey, y'all have any questions for me? It's a Friday night and y'all came out tonight. Normally on Fridays, I got to think about when we did the interview, I was like, dog, people be all outside on Fridays, but it is getting like kind of cold. So people be in the house, start being in the house around this time of the year, but it ain't real cold. It's 89 outside, y'all. They outside. But it was a great group of you all that came out and hung out with me tonight. I appreciate that. I really do. Justice for Dow says, I got a question. Why are you the best ever for bringing this conversation out? Thank you, Justice for Dow. And I saw you. He was talking on when you told me to give him your email address, and so I'm gonna text it to him. eBay says we know you got to help that family. Yeah. What those haters gonna say now? I mean, since you don't talk about anything else. I said, shout out to the haters. Everything I do is really about ministry. And so I can't, that's why when people try to knock me off of my high horse, I don't let them. Now I've jumped down a couple times to get into the slot with them. A couple times, not often. But this is about ministry right here, even when I was doing missing persons cases. But like I said, I had a reason for this one. When I left work, that was on the top of my brain. And I was like, wow. Because y'all know we had talked about him, but like not a whole lot. And then the Spirit of God said, this right here, if there was ever a time for this young man's case, for people to see his name again, to not see his name, but to remember him, this would be the perfect time for them to remember him and be on the top of people's brains. So God, the Spirit of God, and when I called him, and I'm serious, he was, because I thought, because he's so nice, because I thought, I was like, Lord, whoo, he was not giving me, and I thought that I was pushy. And he wasn't pushy, but because I'm very untrusting. So I know when he was, I do the same thing when I don't trust people. And he was like, ma'am, no, ma'am, wait a minute. He said, can I just ask you something, ma'am? Just be real with me. He said, before we can go any further, how ma'am, I need you to be real with me. I don't, I said, okay. He said, before we could talk, ma'am, just tell me how you got this number. I said, sir, it's I said, I look you. He said, ma'am, no, you don't understand. You're not telling me the truth. He said, this phone is not in my name. It's not a Memphis number. He said, I don't even use this phone like that. He said, it was laying. He said, don't nobody even got this number, ma'am. I had to go and tell him, I said, sir, let me just say this. I'm a private investigator. Okay. And it ain't nothing I can't get. He said, I understand what you're saying, ma'am, but he said, but ma'am, this number is not even in my name. Nobody knows I have this phone. I said, finally I said, sir, I don't know what to say. I said, I've told you the truth. I don't even know what to say to you no more. But he did a good interview. I'm happy, that we got the opportunity to hear from him about his brother. Y'all, hold on one second. Okay, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. I'm putting myself on punishment. I ain't ordering nothing else this month. Y'all know I be getting those coupons for to order those candles. And I just couldn't help myself. Peach cobbler. Ooh, oh my freaking God. Watermelon bubble gum. Ooh, Lord Jesus, have mercy. Lord, please. Lord Jesus. Hold on. Blueberry lemon bundt cake. Oh, Lord, it smells so good. Lord, please. Oh my God. Blueberry cake donut. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, y'all, these candles smell so good. It's got me leaning over to the side. I ain't gonna lie, I ordered 30 of them. I be getting those coupons, and so when I use my coupons, guess how much they end up being? $5.99 a piece. This is Wild green apple. Oh my God, I gotta order more of this one. Oh my God, this smells so good. I got some more over there in the box. I'll finish smelling them when I get off here with y'all. That's rude. Oh Lord. I am a candle fanatic, y'all. When they send me those coupons, because those candles be like $12.99. I get those coupons and they go all the way down to like $5.99, $6. I'm ordering. I got 2 big boxes. I can't wait to smell the rest of them. I think I'm just getting old because that's what I like to do. I like to order candles and look at food and inspect meat in the grocery store and look at the fish, see how fresh the fish is. And now I'll be looking at the expiration dates on everything. I stays in the grocery store forever. Now my kids talk about me. My kids be calling me old lady all the time. You right, Island girl. I just can't help myself. I cannot wait. Cooking says, no, you're getting old when you start collecting cats. That's what I guess. Because I collect puppies. And listen, me and my sister want to breed but my cousin though, because Riley goes crazy. I think Remy got too old to have babies. I think Remy having those babies almost took her down when Riley got her pregnant. I'm not gonna let Riley come and kill my dog, y'all. I'm not. So my cousin has a white Yorkie. He's pure white. And so if I let my young Yorkie Rainbow breed with him, they would have some beautiful babies. But I'm so scared that I'm not gonna want to sell them. I'm so scared I'm not gonna want to sell them. And I know that's not good business. Chocolate says, I never buy the last of anything in the store. If only one left, it'll stay. Everybody has probably touched it. Anyways, y'all, what did you all think about the interview? What did you all think about the interview? Was he able to answer a lot of those questions that people had curiosity about? You're able to hear from an immediate family member? Cooking, you gonna have to go back and look at the whole interview. He did a really good interview. I mean, I don't know how anybody who hears that interview can't be touched by this man crying out for help, to just know, because he's talking about how not knowing is taking a toll on his mother. Who could know about this? And look, 528 cash. Call 528 cash, and if you know something about it, get paid. They giving out money at 528. Let me put that up there. Hold on. I know. Cause see. Let me see. Okay. If anyone knows what happened to Howard Barnett, call 528 cash. Now, let me just say this. I should have said this when 200 people, the 200 people was in here. When I worked for MPD, I was one of the people that worked in Crime Stoppers. I answered the phone. And I'm gonna tell when we did payouts every month, we never, ever knew who the people were. They were not allowed to give their names. They didn't record their voices. They didn't do any of that. So what people do is they make the mistake of they'll call the homicide detective and give the homicide detective information, which is okay. But call 528 cash first. I'm telling y'all from a person that worked there for years that know how to do it. Call 528 cash and get a tip number. Give them the information, get a tip number, and then say, could you give me the name? Do you know the name of the homicide detective that is on the case? After you get your information, after you get your tip number from Crime Stoppers first, so that you can get paid, right? Because the detectives ain't gonna pay you because they don't give them tip numbers. Okay, so call Crime Stoppers first. Everything is totally 100% anonymous. Nobody is gonna record your voice, but if you're scared, disguise your voice and say, ma'am, I know what happened to Howard Barnett. Give them detail by detail. Get your tip number. That's how you're gonna get paid your money. And then say, do you know the detective that's handling his case? They said no. Say, give me the number to missing persons and the number to homicides. Get both numbers. Call homicides. They're gonna look up his case. If they say, well, he's still listed as a missing persons, when you call homicide, say, yeah, he is, but it's a homicide. Say, I know that he was unalive. Give them the details. When they solve his case, then you call Crime Stoppers. Keep calling Crime Stoppers saying, I keep your tip number. Never throw that tip number away, because if you do, you don't get paid. I'm calling to check up on my case. Okay, it's still up on the investigation. And then finally, okay, they're going to say, when you call, they're going to say, you know what? It was, because it's going to be the first person to call to check up on. They're going to say, yes, your tip led to an arrest in Howard Barnett's case. That's when you're going to get your money. Now, who knows? I mean, they might have added something on to his case. Who knows? Okay. As a reward. So that's how you get paid. Call Crime Stoppers first, give the information, get a tip number, then call the other bureaus. And that's as it relates to any crime, because they pay you for any of them you know about. Because I think if a person had a warrant, and let's just say if it was like a misdemeanor, I think they got paid like $100. They go, okay, this person has a warrant and I know where they are. They're standing right here on the corner. And then the police pull up and get them. You call back. Okay, that warrant they did go pick that person up. So the next month, we tell them where you come. We normally were working out of like, we was going to, at that time they had coax. And then they also had like trap houses that police officers would set up stings in these neighborhoods. They'd be right in them trap houses watching drug dealers and or something like that. We would go in or whatever, and houses that nobody really knew, or it would look like it was like some type of nonprofit for something like that, and police be set up in there. But because now we didn't go into trap houses because we couldn't go into trap houses because they had to keep that anonymous. But yeah, that's where you got paid at. But nobody ever saw the people coming in. They never knew why people were coming in or anything like that. Justice for Dow says, I will help them for no cash. That family, they deserve closure, but we already know. See, but Justice for Dow, see, you got a good heart. We already know other people that they want some money. If they know what happened, I mean, they should, their conscience could beat them up, should beat them up for knowing about this and not calling. But, I mean, even if they've been holding it in, if they are afraid, they don't have to be afraid anymore, because you can call Crime Stoppers and everything is anonymous and you can get paid. Okay. Mm-hmm. That against this. Um, the Well, it probably should be a customer service position, but it was mainly like traffic. We were traffic officers. We were PST, so I think now they may have put police officers up in there. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was working in Crime Stoppers, that's what made me like go to my dad about starting programs, reading programs. When we were over there at when I was working over there at Crime Stoppers, and we would go and do payouts, it would be people to come in. We had them to fill out a questionnaire. Like they couldn't put their name or nothing, but just a questionnaire. Did you feel comfortable giving the tip? Did we ask you your name? Did we ask you any of your personal information? Because we can't ask them that. And so they would just say no. It was just yes and no questions. And so it would be so many young people to come in there to get their payouts. And I would give them the questionnaire, and then they couldn't go back to the back to get their money until after they filled out the questionnaire and gave it back to me. So, I mean, it happened like every month. So they would come in there and I would see them fumbling around with their paperwork. It was just 5 questions. And so I don't like to embarrass people. I would always go whisper in their ear and say, do you need some help? It's like, yeah, I would ask them, do you know how to read? Mm-mm. And I would read the questions to them. I would whisper because I didn't want to embarrass them. I would whisper and read the questions to them so that they could say yes or no. And it's sad because it was just simple questions. They didn't even know how to read yes and no. And these were young, these were like young folks. Everybody that came in there that told was young, like 18, 19, 20, 21. I was like, wow, 22, these young folks. And it's so unfortunate. Literacy is bad. It's, in Shelby County. And so I remember telling my dad, I wish we could start a program to help teach the people within, help to bring in a lot of it's a lot of older people that can't read either, though, but to help to teach these young people. Now the schools just kind of pass them, because now they have these charter schools. A certain percentage of the students have to be passed in order to get the grants to keep the school open. So teachers are just passing kids and they can't even spell or read their name in boxcar letters. So that was why my heart had always been on teaching people how to read, teaching literacy. I think it's important. I think that's why a lot of kids act out in school. They can't read and write. And so what they do is they act out in school to try and hide it, oftentimes, So that's still something that I'm going to do up under my dad's organization, literacy. Hey, Miss D! Miss D, did you get the opportunity? Did you see the whole show? Are you at work tonight, Miss D? You want to come up? I did a Howard. I did an interview with Howard Barnett's brother. Yeah, he's still missing. He is. He's still missing. And it's funny he spoke about Lorenzen Rice case because I aired that case a lot on Comcast on my TV show. His mother would come every year on the anniversary, just about every year. She would come over to the studio, and we would air the case. Mm-hmm. Miss D, yeah. He spoke about all that. Yeah, I meant to say if anyone knows. I've just looked at that. I have to double check because I be typing so fast I'll miss words. I put if any know what happened. It's if anyone knows what happened to Howard Barnett. I'm sorry. I remember one day I was typing real fast. I didn't double check, and I was looking at and it was weeks. I went back and looked at like the title. Nobody even said nothing to me. When y'all see I done type real fast and got these words and stuff look up here looking like I'm illiterate or something. It was like a couple weeks later I went back and I was looking at some of my shows and I was trying to read the title. I was like, what the hell is that? I didn't even, I was like, dog, what did I talk about? I couldn't even understand the damn title myself. I had screwed the words up. I don't know what I was spelling. I had to look at the show to see what we was talking about because I couldn't even understand what I had written, and nobody even said nothing. The way these damn trolls troll me, they couldn't tell me. He said, "Well, I read it correctly." Now, y'all, I just want to say this. Now, I done aired this show tonight. I sure would appreciate it would nobody call me with no foolishness. It's your ass gonna go to jail faster than you gonna go. But that's normally how they give out the clues, okay? When they wants to call and try and threaten somebody, okay? Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button. Miss Duckett, the elderly lady in Raleigh, is in water, I believe. Did they ever find Miss Duckett? No, they never found Miss Duckett. They say Miss Duckett. I've always found that suspicious. I've always found that situation with Miss Duckett suspicious, but was there any water around there by where she lived? So Miss Duckett lived in your neighborhood inspired by 23? The store up the street from the bridge. So it was water over there by where Miss Duckett was at. I mean, my thoughts on it is I don't know, Cindy Caps. I believe Cindy Caps. I don't remember Cindy Caps ever being in homicides. I think when I knew Cindy, she was always in general assignment. I think they changed it to general investigation. But that's weird because I don't think Cindy ever worked in missing persons. She may is if they had pressed some people more, if they had pressed people more, Howard Barnett's case would be solved. They're saying nobody knows. They said that they don't really know what happened. They said they assumed that she walked away from home. Miss Duckett they said was in early dementia or something like that. I just find it weird. Since the last place seen was this store by the Wolf River. Mm. Yes, thank you to everybody that donated to Howard Barnett's family. If you want to donate, you still can. I'll send it to them. Or in Lucy Hatchet River, the family just faded out. The dude was standing in the middle of the road with a picture looking for her. I think Thaddeus did a story on Miss on her on Miss what was her name again? The lady we was just talking about. Thaddeus did a story on her, but it turned into, I don't know, a lot of finger pointing at the family, which it's ways to do things. All right, y'all. I've been on here 3 hours. I'm ready to get off. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get on tomorrow. I need to smell my candles and I need to clean my kitchen up so that I can light my candle in there. Have my house, when I wake up in the morning, my whole house is gonna be smelling like, I got that old country time lemonade. I got candles that smell like old country time lemonade. And when I light them, it has my whole house smelling like old country time lemonade. I love lemon. Yeah, Miss Duckett. I might look into that. I'm gonna look into doing a show on Miss Duckett. That's my next case. Miss Duckett. What happened to Miss Duckett? I'm gonna do a show on her. I'm gonna start looking into it tomorrow. I'm also looking into a girl that disappeared from out of Chicago. She disappeared. I've been working on that case. It's so much. I started working on that case last month. I still ain't finished, but I'm gonna finish though. I'm gonna finish. I want to finish like tomorrow, and I'm gonna start. Miss Duckett went missing in Memphis, and Miss Duckett was like 70 something. Like they said she had dementia. So I'm gonna start looking into doing research on that. Of course, I'm gonna reach out to MPD to see what kind of information that they can give me. I agree with Marco, his brother. They be so happy when you air these cases and stuff. You start talking about these cases. They want to be in the bushes to see who gonna say something. Well, I ain't gonna say nothing bad, but y'all know I done got halfway asleep. I'm get ready to start talking crazy, but I want every listen. We just be wanting justices for people, sis. Okay. But when they air this stuff on the main medias and stuff, they pays them. Okay. They pays them. So I know that they anyways. Lord, hold my tongue. What's up, Miss D? I was just getting ready to get off.
You always be finna get off when the juice gets juicy. It's just not 10:09.
I know. I've been on here 3.5 hours.
So what's going on, Miss T?
Oh, you look so cute. What's that you drinking on?
A smoothie.
Oh, okay. I thought you was drinking on something else. I was gonna say gonna burn your stomach.
Girl, I wish I could drink, but no, I got something from Seven Brew. They sell coffee and they sell smoothies.
Oh, that's all. I be there almost. Well, Steven stopped me, but that's what I was going. I get their honey bun. What is it called? It's not a smoothie. What is it called? Almost like the coffee, the latte. It's the honey bun, and it tastes so freaking good.
Girl, this smoothie is banana and strawberries, and I got cupcake, brown sugar. Don't judge me. I got cupcake, brown sugar, and chocolate mocha or something like that in it. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
So where's T, Miss T? What's been going on up here on the panel?
Well, I interviewed Howard Barnett's brother tonight, and he just spoke about his brother's disappearance and all of that. And I'm glad that we actually had the opportunity to hear from a person that knows Howard Barnett. You know what I mean? Like to give his family the opportunity to speak about what they feel, what they know, what type of person their brother was, and all of that. You know.
That's the one that used to go with straight drop girlfriend, right?
Hmm. That's the one.
Baby mama. What you think happened to him?
I believe somebody set him up definitely because people don't just walk away from home and then somebody just randomly decide we want to kidnap him. And he was in a van. He wasn't even dressed flashy or anything like that. So how would
Right,
they know? You know, if he in a big van like that, he in a work van. So nobody would even pay him any attention. You see what I'm talking about? So
right.
it seems to me he was definitely set up.
But didn't they find his van burn up or
They
something
found
that he drive?
They found his van burned up in Fayette County. That's like around Moscow. That's like around the Covington area. Um, Justice for Dog. It's around Moscow. I believe Covington is around the area. I don't know if Covington is. I used to know these counties because I know I write a lot of I was writing a lot of bonds in um in the Covington area because the guy that I work for owns a bonding company in Covington also.
Yeah. I think I don't know. Was straight drop in jail when he got killed? Because I think that's what really happened to
Yeah,
him.
he was Straight Drop was in jail. Okay, so
So
Covington is in Tipton. Moscow is near Collierville, then Rochelle, it was said. Covington is Tipton County.
was something happened to him and he just disappeared like that?
Because he said his mama actually saw him that day. They both went to pay their the insurance guy. So he said normally if he was going out somewhere, you know, he put himself together well. He would dress up, but he got into the work van. He didn't drive his Range Rover, anything like that, and he had on a tank top and some gym shorts and some flip flops. So I wonder if somebody lured him out or something. I don't know.
That could have been possible, but I'm quite sure they done checked all the motors, the cell phones, everything. Do he? How long you been missing at this point? How many years?
8.
Um, that's a long
Okay.
time to be. And they haven't found not a sign of his body or
Mm-mm.
nothing.
Other than they found his cell phone, somebody threw that out downtown, and I think they just went downtown and just threw that out.
Yeah,
And then they took his car out to Fayetteville. I mean, not Fayetteville, but Fayette County. I would bet his body is probably not too far from where that van was found.
yeah, but by now it done deteriorated.
They can go. They probably could find his bones.
Yeah, his bones at this point. Yeah, that is so sad.
Yes, it is. That's why I got that 528 cash up. Cypress,
What?
you want to come up? Okay, I'll send you the link.
Oh Lord, here
He
we
said,
go with
Miss D.
Cypress.
Cypress said he been waiting for you to come up tonight.
He have.
That's what he said, child. He said he like you.
He cool, but he know I'ma tell him how I feel. So he already know. Girl, you been online and I've been doing hell.
Were you listening to the show?
No, cause I just realized you was online when I went to go get my smoothie. I said Miss T online.
I was interviewing Mr. Marco.
I know he missed his brother. I be done lost my mind. What the chat been up to? What y'all been up to, chat? Y'all like my mushroom? Hey, chat.
Cypress, I just sent it to you.
Ooh, y'all already know what's going on with GoVan. How GoVan doing?
You know what? I don't know. I haven't really been the last I saw with you talking about Hernandez Govan. The last I
90
saw
days.
he was
90 days.
him and
Him and Charleston White still into
Tyson
it.
White was into it. But I think they kind of quieted down because I don't see a lot of vloggers talking about it no more.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think it's done kind of quiet down now.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it be. The days tea, tomorrow piss, you know? Miss T, what you over there doing, girl?
So she's famous from Memphis. I'll say I'm Big Todd in Louisville, Kentucky. Timmer has investigative chat. Let's solve it. They saying let's solve it. Who calling me this late?
You got the number up there for the call in.
Hold on. Hello?
Miss T got real providential. Hello?
What's going on? What poppin', yeah?
What's going on, Cypress?
What's up, pretty lady? What you got going on?
Nah, Cypress, what you got going on?
She just being Cypress. That's all I can do.
Chat, what y'all got going on in the chats tonight? Let's talk about it. Y'all been on here for 3 hours. I'm just getting on. I'm ready to talk.
Let's talk. Let's go.
Cypress, you done changed the picture, ain't you?
Sometime.
Okay then. Oh, Cypress, you took that pimp hat off. I done talked about you so bad you took the hat off.
Hey, shit, I can take the head off. It's gonna still be in there. No, just bullshit. But yeah, I changed sometime.
Oh, okay. Let me see what's going on in the chats. Why I can't never see the chat?
I don't know. What's up, Memphis? What to do? Y'all can't hear me?
Hey, Island girl.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Happening, y'all.
Y'all know I always kick myself out. What's up, Island girl? Whew.
Hold on, man.
Y'all don't even understand. That smoothie is so good. I think I'm finna start going on dates.
Who going on some dates?
I said I am. What did you say? I'm talking. I said I think I'm finna start going on dates. I won't give nobody a chance. What y'all think, chat?
What?
I
You
don't
should
know.
go on a
People
date.
crazy. I hate for y'all to be reading about me on the damn internet. Cause I ain't gonna let nobody spin the block on me. I'm crazy. And they crazy too. But for real, people are crazy.
Yeah, man. Justice for Howard Barnett, man.
I'm talking. How you gonna change my whole subject? I'm trying to talk to the chat about me going on dates.
When you going on a date? Oh, we finna find you a date.
I don't need you to find me nothing. I got plenty of them lined up. I just won't never go.
What? Well, I tell you what. How about you take yourself on a date? How about that?
I do that all the time.
Oh, that's more fun anyway.
What? I want me a YN. I don't want no old ass man. I don't want that old. I'm 40. I don't want that older than me. I want me somebody 40. Some that got some spunk and some that got to get up and go.
No, you trying to bust some windows and slash some ties.
Who?
You,
I want me a YN.
oh Lord.
Stella got to get her groove back. Y'all
Man,
older me. Y'all be on Viagra and stuff. I don't want that.
who older man?
Older men, most of y'all on Viagra.
Oh, I don't know nothing about all that.
Ooh, Lord mercy. I want something. I want to be like Angela Bassett from Stella got her groove back. I want to get my groove back.
You trying to bust some windows and slash some ties and beat up some baby mamas. You know, a lot of shit come with these YN nowadays.
They come with all y'all. It don't matter.
I don't consider myself young. I consider myself seasoned, goddamn
Cypress, you can't. You talk lazy, so I know you lazy in the bed.
it. You know what? I'm gonna let you have though.
Shit. But I do. I want me a YN.
Long as folks say I got a woman, I ain't got no woman over
You so what's going on? What you think going on with Howard Barnett, Cypress, for real?
what I think going on with Howard Barnett. I'm finna tell you exactly what I think going on with Howard Barnett.
Somebody say you better run a check on them YN.
I'm telling you, hey, Raquela, they coming for you.
What y'all think?
Yeah, I think the Raquela, they coming for you. So you better get your referrals in order. They coming to get your black ass.
Who?
Raquela. She know who I'm talking to.
Who is that? Talking about the one straight drop baby mama?
Yes, ma'am. They coming to get her black ass.
I wonder why they ain't went and picked her up yet. It been 8 years.
It's coming. They gonna go get her. It's gonna be a killing. It's gonna be one of the two. You hear them? Cyber TV.
Mm. I don't know. They said straight drop was in jail. I don't know. So you
Yeah,
mean to tell me straight drop baby mama? You think y'all don't think she spent the block? She probably got inside up though.
yeah, I think I think she's all in it.
She had to be in because he was going with her then.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I don't want to, what you call it, allegedly. But you got to make it make sense.
I think
Mm.
make purpose said, Raquela, buckle up. They coming for you.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. Cypher, why you so anxious to get up here with me?
I just want to come through.
You just want to come through and holler at me.
Yeah.
You a boy though. You a boy. You all right when you ain't piss me off. Long as you don't get up here talking about CMG.
Nah, we ain't even on that tonight. I ain't even trying to push that line.
Yeah, we need to find out what happened to Howard Barnett.
We know exactly what happened to Howard
What you think happened to him?
Barnett. It started with Raquela. That's exactly what happened to him. You start at
So
Raquela, you'll figure it out.
you think she got some? You think she got something to do with him being
You damn,
missing?
you damn right.
Did he have any money? Did he have any money, anything on him, or did anybody steal his debit cards or anything?
I don't know about all that, but if you want to solve that case, start with her first.
Well, hell, the police ain't even solved it yet. So you know what I mean? Like, is they even trying at this point?
Nah, Holy don't really care.
So y'all officers up there just some BS.
Always, Memphis police always dealing with the bullshit.
Have they sent the National Guard to y'all yet?
I don't know. Now they coming.
Mm.
I ain't gonna be there no way. So it don't matter to me.
You said what?
I won't be there no way. So it don't matter to me.
Oh, okay. Me T must be over there caking.
I don't know.
She done left me up here by myself with your crazy behind, but she know I can handle you. She know I can handle my own.
You think you
And the
can
chat
handle
ain't
me?
gonna let this strange happen anyway. Hi.
You think you can handle me?
Cypress, don't go. You don't even go there with me, Cypress. Just leave. Just let. Well, sometimes it's okay to let well enough be.
I'm already asking the
See, y'all,
question.
you want you see I'm sober. I don't be drinking. I can't drink, and everybody seem like be want to try me. Just everybody. Woo, cause you know when I used to get that and Julio, all that in me make me echo Julio. I don't think I ever want to drink again. Though I got a natural high.
And thank God.
That Julio makes me echo Julio. What you say?
I said, thank God.
So what you saying, Cypress?
I ain't saying nothing. I just say thank God that you said you want to keep
Go
it.
on and say what you trying to say, cause I got an argument. I got a few arguments in me tonight. I'm just getting started. So let's talk about it. So how you felt when I used to drink? What you used to feel about me? People used to talk shit about me all the time in the comments. They used to get in it. Well, not really the chats, but the comments. Oh Lord, they used to leave all kind of that drunk girl up there. Woo, woo. Now I'm sober. What they got to say?
I don't know. I don't know if I
Well,
ever
you
seen. Listen, I don't know if I ever seen you drunk before. I can't say.
all right. Oh, I done had plenty drunk nights on the panel, baby.
Uh,
Plenty.
I might have was around for one and didn't pay attention to it, and I was just focusing on the content. I don't care me. You know, on
I'm just
all that.
I'm just who I am. I'm just Miss D. That's it. That's all I know how to be.
And that's all we want
So
you to
now
be.
I'm sober. You know, I wonder what they say when I get to talking mess when I'm sober.
That's all we want you to be is you. You hear me?
But
That's all we want you to be is you.
you need to talk up now. I don't understand all that damn mumbling. Talk, speak with say it with your chest. Damn, you get up here and get the mumbling. Say it with your chest. That you be killing me with that. Say it with your chest like what? Talk to me like a man. Talk to me with say it with I like for a man to say it with a chest.
Wow, here you go. Here you
Say
go.
it with your chest. What did you say? Let's start over. What did you say?
What was I said? Shit, we want you to be the way you are.
I had to go through all that for you to say 3 words.
Yeah,
Ain't
yeah.
y'all know though, y'all know I be telling the truth. Cypher be mumbling. You can't understand that he be saying.
How come you can't hear me?
Can you get up here and get the mumbling?
Man, why? Cause I ain't man one of
Look, when
them.
I go back in, why y'all don't be telling me how loud I be up here? Man, I be going back when I watch some of our when I get up here on the panel and watch our shows, I be so loud. Y'all just let me be loud and stream across the damn TV. I be like, Lord, listen at me. But it's okay. Cause y'all
Yeah,
get the point. Hmm.
yeah, it's all good, love. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Everything working, man.
I got him saying it with his chest tonight, panel. He gotta say it with his chest. Cause clearly he don't never say it with his chest. You gotta speak up.
You know, for you, you know what? For you, I'm gonna do that.
I bring it out of them. You gotta be that. See, that's what you gotta do. You gotta bring it out of them. Y'all be like, come on, like you gotta bring it out of them. Cause everybody be like, what? Shit, I can't even understand it. And I'm sitting right up here by you on the panel.
Yeah,
But now I can understand you.
yeah.
Now I can understand you.
You be having me tripping, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you supposed to get a laugh in.
She got me laughing tonight.
You supposed, I mean, shit, don't get out here, mommy. We grown. Over here, you are, I just said, what? Say it with shit. Now I can understand.
Cut this shit out, man.
I'm just sounding how, that, you see how annoying that is? That's how you sound.
For real,
Mm-hmm.
I got, man,
Yeah, true.
I got these motherfucking headsets in my ear. I think them I got
You need
screwed
to
up.
drop these bitches on the table and just talk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, chat, what y'all doing this weekend? Anybody got any plans?
Yeah, I'm wanting to fight.
I said chat, I ain't say Cypress.
Oh, my bad.
You on the panel. Let me see what they say. Anybody got any plans? I feel like y'all should go. If it ain't nothing but bowling, if it ain't nothing but I ain't been to the movies in so long. I don't like movies though. I go to sleep. That's so don't take me no damn movie. I watch no TV at home.
Uh, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Cypress, let us see how you really look.
I am
Girl,
not
I
saying
wouldn't have on. What her name? eBay. I wouldn't have no damn sock. I would let me clearly. I would not have no damn Cypress. He is not my type.
man, where this shit come
What
from?
the hell I want with a man eBay? He can't even damn talk straight. I ain't got time to be talk. You think I want somebody I gotta be like, what? Cause see, I be done slap the shit out of him. And then we won't be going together no more.
And damn, why you gotta do bring the
I don't
violence
want no
in?
man can't talk.
Man, there you go. No, baby, I ain't looking for nobody, man. I'm single. I'm cool being single.
He want Miss D, but I want to have Cypress.
I, I mean, you cool people.
I know it. I know it. But I want to have Cypress. I promise you that.
I,
Not
man,
my type. Not my type. He cool though. Hell no. But I want no man can't talk.
where you from anyway?
Why you want to know where I'm from? Don't be asking me questions like that. Cause see, then you make me feel like you the.
Well, I'm just asking. God damn.
I'm from Georgia though. I am a peach.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Mhm.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm a peach, most definitely. Where's Miss
Oh,
T, y'all? She just done left the panel.
oh yeah, she'll probably be back in a minute.
Miss T on that phone caking. That was her booty call.
Don't start that up.
What?
Boy, don't do that. What's
She
up
do
with
got a
y'all?
friend.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, she got a friend.
Man, everybody need a couple of friends in their life.
I mean, it's too much out here now, though.
Yeah, man. I'm cool. I'm cool with. I'm cool.
Yeah,
I'm cool on the single life.
that's why I really don't want to go on a date. Cause motherfucker take you on a date, they feel like you want some. You ain't get my goodies. These people out here be sick, man. There's too many sick folks out here. They said 20,000 people this year in Atlanta done been diagnosed with HIV. That's bad. 20,000 people in 2025. Them a lot of people.
Yeah, man. Y'all stay out the way.
Mm-mm.
Just say
And
no.
then Houston, Texas, they just as bad. I think they rate up there in Texas. Period. They stick up there too. Like, you can't play around out here like that no more.
Shout out to H Town.
Mm-mm.
Nah, man. Just stay single, y'all.
You gonna stay single?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Mm. How long you been single, Cypress?
For a minute. And I love it. I
What?
love
See, there he go mumbling. Say shit with your chest.
I said
Damn.
I said I miss
Damn.
can you
What?
hear me? Can you hear me?
Man, I ain't got time for this. I ain't got time for this. I can hear you, but how long?
No, I said I've been single for a minute. I said I love it though. It's good. I love
I see why you single. You can't talk. I know woman got time to be like, what?
it. Yeah, Texas is the bad
I'm
spot.
gonna leave you alone, Cypress. I'm gonna leave you alone.
Yeah, Texas in the bad spot, man.
Yo, who?
I said Texas in the bad. I really comment. I said Texas in the bad spot.
I don't want them from Texas. I don't want them from. I used to stay in Atlanta. I stayed there for a long time, but I won't have them from up there now. Hell no, man. It's too many. It's too the L. What you call it? The LBGs, whatever community. It's too many of them up there, and it's too many of y'all men out here messing with them. And that's why y'all out here giving that stuff to your wives, your girlfriends, and cause y'all be out here messing with them on the low. You can't play both sides. You gotta pick a side and stay there. I respect the man more if he pick a side and stay there. Not try and fumble the field, not fumble the ball, but pick a side and stay there. Cause if you know you over there with Charles, stay over there with Charles. It's okay. It's okay. Stay over there with Charles. Don't come over here to Sally when you know you want Charles for real. And a lot of men nowadays, you be thinking he cheating with a woman that be a man the whole time. So you just don't never know what you getting out here.
Oh man, you right. That shit
Yeah.
crazy. You absolutely right. That shit crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. These men be want Charles and Bob and Bill.
That's
And then
cold.
they want to come back home and lay up with their girlfriends and wives and stuff, knowing they been out there with Charles and Bob and Bill.
It's trifling.
It's a lot of men out here like that though. Even the ones you least expect, them be the ones most of the time.
Yeah, you right.
I mean, cause you got Charlisa, cause you know Charles go to Charlisa real quick in that community. You got Charlisa over there, think she more woman than me. So hey, if you know,
Yeah, man.
I mean, if Charlisa, if that's what Marcus want Charlisa, then shit, Marcus tell me you want Charlisa. You know, I'm for real though, like, and I ain't got nothing against. I love my queens, like I love them, but like, man, like y'all men need to pick a side and stay over there.
I agree with you.
hmm So that's why I don't really be caring to date. But I'm finna go on a date though. I'm a mate, and it's gonna be may the best man win. I'm gonna go on 3 dates. I'm gonna let y'all know about all of them.
We going on 3 days.
I'm gonna go on 3 days. I'm gonna go on one this week. I'm gonna go on one next week, and I'm gonna go on one the week. Cause all my men be calling, and I gotta get all of them a chance. Cause I'm tired of lying to all of them. I be on the phone with one of them. I'm like, let me call you back. My little girl calling her. Then get out the phone. The next one might call when I'm on the phone with that one, and I ain't no big liar, so I can't lie. So I need the song. I gotta pick. I gotta go and do something because this right here getting on my nerve. I don't see how people be judging all these different people because it's aggravating. I can't. I can't do it.
I can't lie. I did it as a teenager. What I was doing that.
Well, I'm 40 and I'm doing it. Damn it. And I'm trying to figure. And I'm trying to. That's why I said like, may the best one win though, cause it's real cute. It be real cute though. It do. But I just can't keep telling all these lies. I'm tired of lying.
It's real curious. You got to pick one, right? That's what you're saying.
I mean, cause shit. Ain't that, I mean, like it ain't a must that I have one because I do everything for myself anyway. It just made it. That's why I say may the best one win. And then you can't tell. I don't be want to tell them all about each other because they be trying to add player to the time to be a player for real. Then it's a problem. So I was just like, man, look,
Hey
you
man,
know,
you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it, man. You just gotta keep it P as possible, man. You know what I'm saying?
and I be keeping it P. That's the thing. Like I be keeping it P. But then, like I said, everybody cool with everything too,
Uh huh.
Yeah. And then when shit really hit the fan and I get to tell them, well, I got a friend over here, then it's a problem, man. Oh, so you talking to such and such, you over there talking, we're gonna talk to that man, then like, I don't got time for that.
Okay, you all. I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Thank y'all for holding it down for me. Cypress, did you shoot your shot, or she still left you hanging?
Miss T Cypress is not
No,
my type. Girl, you know
no,
dang on well.
no.
You know dang on well. That Cypress,
No, we just chopping it up really about the case or whatever.
me too. Cypress is not my type at all.
Miss D, they say how much is that hairstyle?
This a quick weave. I can make it a wig. So I'm gonna put it like this: don't nobody sit in my chair for $100. And that's the truth, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them quick wig time consuming, and them wig installs, all that stuff be time consuming.
Mm-hmm. Cypress, let me ask you something. Cypress, what you think about the show? What you think about what Marco said about his brother?
I liked it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like MPD need to care more about the case. But
Yeah.
I like it. We know MPD don't give a damn about much.
But what you think about what he said as far as who he think is involved?
I agree with him.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. He know what he's talking about, and that the police won't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say?
He
Well, he
said that
basically go ahead.
he basically said that he thinks that the young lady that has the baby with straight drop is involved, and straight drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, but was Straight Drop in jail the whole time, or did he get out?
Well,
Round.
when Howard went missing, straight drop was in jail. But she was still going with straight drop because she was sneaking. She was using his car. They found out using his brother's car going to see straight drop on visitation days. And he said when his brother went missing, before they even found his van, when she put that she missed him, she was putting that she missed him to cover. They feel like to cover herself before they even found the van burned up. Straight drop put a laughing emoji because I guess he had a phone in jail with fire and a car, as if he knew that his car had been set on fire. He said that was before the car was even found.
Man, he knew.
Oh yeah, he most definitely did. He most definitely know what happened.
Here was the thing.
Mm-hmm.
When she really blew the whole case up because she was trying to force herself to cry and she just couldn't do it. She
Mm-hmm.
couldn't do it. It-
So she didn't show no emotions.
She was trying to force herself to cry on the knee, but it wouldn't
And
come
couldn't
out.
cry, and no
It,
tear
would-
could
it
come out.
wouldn't come out.
That's sad. So he must was a pretty wealthy man.
He said he had some things going for himself. He had gotten into the tax business and had three different businesses, three different branches of it. Hmm.
Yeah,
So I guess he was transitioning from the street into the tax biz, something legit, and was doing real good.
man, look, niggas gotta start leaving these hood rag hoes alone. Ain't nothing but
Yeah,
fuck.
that's crazy. This. I really do feel like though that girl most definitely had something to do with it. And if Straight Drop was doing all he said, he got something to do with it too. I told you, Straight Drop was just hell, wasn't
But
That's
I,
what. Hmm.
but I'm can I say the reason why they can I say the reason I think that the state ain't touched it
he? Why?
because the feds is gonna wrap it up.
So who the feds billing the case on then? Straight Drop, he already locked up.
Well, they
Which I
might be
know that ain't got nothing to do with it, but
they might be building a case on an organization. That's normally
Yeah,
what the feds do, and all of the criminal activity that they have committed within this organization, and it might be he might be a part of that. I'm talking about Howard. Might be a part of a crime that has been committed within that criminal organization.
yeah,
yeah,
they
true
gonna wrap
too.
it they gonna wrap it all in one gumbo pie. Because they basically told you, they said he got two more unalive, but we agreed with the feds not to discuss that. That means the feds is gonna wrap that shit up. His ass done.
I mean, with Straight Drop done anyway.
Well, yeah. This is the problem. The feds might try to push for the death penalty because he got more than one body that's gonna be wrapped up in this.
I never thought of it like that, but you're right.
Yeah, that's why the state won't touch it. But
Well, the
yeah,
young man said somebody tried to call him. Somebody did call him anonymously and told him, if you looking for your brother, you're gonna have a hard time finding him, and told him what happened.
Yeah.
What he said? They said it happened.
That two dudes got up on his brother, and his brother was holding himself down. So I guess they were trying to rob him, and they found out he wasn't gonna be easy, and the two dudes couldn't do nothing with him, and then the third dude jumped out. When the third dude jumped out, and that's when they got the best of his brother and threw him in the back of the van, and that's it.
I mean, well, it sounded like it could have just had been a robbery gone bad.
Yeah. Sound
It,
good.
it could have been a lot of things, but then
But
I
he said right before that happened, the young lady, it could have been, but a young man who was just walking out the house with his gym shorts on, tank top, to go run some errands. Was somebody waiting on him? Like he said, was he targeted? Also, he says that she was always with him everywhere he went. She wasn't with him that day. And then, like,
yeah,
before he went
like,
missing, she sent him a text message saying, "Do you got your gun on you?" And he said, "No, why?" And she said, "Don't worry about it."
oh yeah, she gave herself away. It's too many. I'm surprised they ain't been went and picked her up.
I'm surprised
Oh
too.
no. The Fed is gonna handle it. If anybody gonna handle it, the Fed gonna go get it.
Well, I thought they had up to 10 years to watch you.
Well, they already got this shit wrapped, and they know. And then you try to do all this fake crime like they nobody can keep you want him in the trip fall.
And he said that he didn't know that she was truly mafia until she started showing it later on social media.
Oh, so she was wrapped up with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because wasn't Straight Drop True Mafia too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she shot that man up. Hun
Huh.
Straight Drop. Now, how long after he died? I mean, well, I ain't gonna say. Well, how long after he went missing did Straight Drop get out of jail?
He went missing in 17. I think they said Straight Drop got out in 21. That's the same year that
She probably was trying to get some money or something. She needed some money or something. Probably trying to get Straight Drop a lawyer or something. You never know, you know.
Mhm. Because he said that when she moved out the night, he went missing and took his safe too and his jewelry.
Oh yeah. Did he have money in the safe?
He said he had to because he didn't have a bank account. He kept all his money in the safe.
Oh yeah. She yeah. Well, if she knew the safe was at the house, then what money? Now, unless he was going to meet somebody to get some money or something. I don't know. I just be looking at it from every angle. Or she wanted that safe. Her whole mission was to get the safe.
I think it was just to just rob him. That's what I think.
Yeah, that was her whole mission was
And
to get.
that was probably the mission from day one.
Yeah, cause I don't see her. I don't. She like thugs.
Yeah.
Too consecutive for her.
Well, she might be going somewhere with the gonna be at. Great.
Where the girl stay at now? She still in Memphis or don't nobody know? Cause I ain't heard nothing about her.
You know what? I don't know. I ain't heard nothing about it either.
What happened with girl? Cypress.
Well, I think you know what she had. They said she had a baby with one of the guys that's in heavy camp, Black Youngsters camp. She got a new baby.
Oh, so she done got a new baby.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I know how they get down. You know, these women can talk these dudes into doing anything. He better stand down, okay? Because these mofos, they be whipped. These motherfucking girls can talk them off of a damn ledger like that. You better stay over there with heavy camp. Whatever she started with when she's licking on your balls or whatever she doing, whatever she try to put in your ear, crying, talking about they get ready to have me sent to jail. Bitch, they already probably on her ass. You better keep your ass out, because I promise to God, I'm going to bury you in your front yard. You come near me.
Yeah.
You better
So,
think well, because I know they be in these chats. You better think motherfucking well.
yeah. Oh well, she ain't have no business doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like people be out here just doing stuff and don't even be realizing the consequences that it caused to after.
Your motherfucking baby ain't gonna have now parent out, because one gonna be in jail, one gonna be dead.
What happened?
Okay. I'm just saying, when they start thinking, they start getting scared. It's something about that little group. When they start getting scared, they started, who we gonna plot to try to help somebody, take somebody out. You better, I mean, y'all better just stay on over there.
Great face,
Yeah.
what's up with your homie? Shout out to Great Face in the beard, man. But now she know they coming for
Grayface
her.
says he thinks Straight Drop was out when Rico Barnett came up missing. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up.
So my when Howard,
That's his.
Yeah.
That's his street name, Rico, or his nickname rather. Let me look and see, because he might have been out. If he was out, he definitely did. But even if he wasn't out, he had people out there that was down with Robin. All he had to say was they could hit a lick.
yeah, that's it. And then the fact that she done sat up and then her not being with him that particular day and she always with him, that right there speaks volumes alone.
Mhm.
Yeah, so they just gotta first of all they first of all need to find his remainings.
I doubt if they gonna
Mm-hmm.
find him at this point.
I was thinking that too, but you never know though. You never know.
I'm get ready to see. I thought they said Straight Drop was in jail, but I didn't check. But I'm get ready to check. Um, he went missing in. Let's see, Howard Barnett went missing in June or July of 2017. It looks like to me Straight Drop was out.
Mm,
He
mm,
got a state warrant,
mm, mm, mm.
and he had a state warrant in 2017 for violation of bail conditions. But that was, they put that warrant out July 19th of 2017. Let me see when Howard Barnett. He might have been out.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Not unless he needed a lawyer or something, like that's why these men have to be careful too, especially when you get money, because these
And look,
females
Howard Barnett went missing July 18th of 2017. Maybe that was the motivation for it, to get a Straight Drop a lawyer. Let's see. He had a bail setting on August the 31st, 2017 for 15. His bond was 15,000. I'm trying to see. He went to jail. He had a warrant put out July 19th of 2017. Howard Barnett went missing July 18th of 2017.
So Straight Drop was out.
Well, like he might have been out. Let's see. His warrant was issued the day after Howard Barnett went missing. And he was booked on, so he was out. He was booked on August the 30th. So he was out.
Mm-hmm. Just cause he had that warrant put out don't mean they had picked him up already.
Mm-hmm.
It says Memphis police officers Coleman and Matthew responded to a domestic violence disturbance in the area of Frisco and Chargene Road. Officers were advised by a dispatcher that a female driving a Nissan Altima was attempting to run over a male black who had no shirt on. Officers located the Nissan Altima and made contact with the driver, Ivy Wright. Wright advised officers she was at home 302 South Wall when her boyfriend, defendant Justin Johnson, came over and took her cell phone and ran out the back door. Officer made contact with defendant. Defendant admitted he was Ivy Wright. He was at Ivy Wright's home on 1/3, I guess that's 17. Defendant was arrested on domestic assault. Let me see when on 6/11. So this happened June the 11th, 2017. So Howard went missing that next month. So he had already the girl that he was with, they were breaking up. She had sent him to jail. He got out. So yeah, he was out.
Mm-hmm. See, now it's starting to add up. She either robbed him to get on back with Straight Drop could live a good life, or
So I mean, if Straight Drop went to jail a month before, yeah, he would have needed a lawyer.
exactly.
Got out on bond, and then he went right back to jail. They had a warrant out for him again in August, the month after Barnett went missing.
He just been in trouble his whole life, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good.
Well, he has where he need to be.
Well, one thing he ain't got to worry about ever hitting the streets again.
He what?
One thing he ain't got to worry about is never hitting the streets again. He done. He done. Down there.
Yeah, that dog trial, that did it for him. Cause they, for some reason, they just want to let him out on good faith. I don't know what the hell.
So
It
she
was,
was with somebody else at the time. Straight Drop was with somebody else at the time. Straight Drop broke up with got into it, went to jail a month before Howard Barnett. He was messing with another girl. He got out. But he still had the case. So I guess him and that girl broke up. He started getting back with Raquela, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
so what do the brother feel happened to his brother?
You said one now.
Most likely.
What
He feel like and he retained an attorney. He was able to retain an attorney,
Mm-hmm.
Joshua Stanton, and the attorney got the case thrown out on August the 31st, 2017. That was a month after Howard Barnett went missing.
Yeah, cause see him and the girlfriend probably was sneaking around. Him and the Benny, he was in another relationship. They probably had them start sneaking around. That's probably why him and the girlfriend was into it, cause him and the baby mama had no start sneaking around. And she was standing by her man, I guess, quote unquote. So she did some she did some underhand stuff.
That's what dealing with them YN do for you.
That don't necessarily mean that just cause I said I want me a YN, that do not I want me a YN when it's a business about itself.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you.
Yes, no, that you was trying to be funny. You was, yes, you was. Don't be sending subliminal messages my way. Just say it with your chest.
What's up, man? What's up? You good?
So then the next year on April 2nd, 2018, victim Ivy Wright responded to MPD officer that she was assaulted by her boyfriend, suspect Justin Johnson. The victim advised that the suspect became upset because she wanted him out of her vehicle. The victim advised that the suspect started spitting on her and struck her several times in the head with a closed fist. Latonya Vaughn sustained bruises and cuts to her forehead, which appeared consistent with her statement. Officer Tran photographed Rice's injuries.
Memphis police are the worst.
eBay ain't lying. She said, well, Straight Drop got life now. She moved on with another gang member. She telling the truth about that. That's how it be. You be out here doing all this goofy mess and these girl be gone. You lucky they last 90 days with you.
Well, everybody been hitting Raquela anyway. Shit, that ain't no pride.
You say everybody been here. No?
Yeah, they been running through Raquela. That ain't no goddamn pride.
Well, he thought he had a prize apparently.
Oh, I don't know what's wrong with these youngsters. They gonna learn. Yeah, everybody running through Raquela.
Hmm. Even around that time, he was back. I guess he might have been back and forth with them. The girl was that he was staying with, she was living at around Perry and Kane Street. That's still around. That's the South Memphis area, going closer to the downtown area. Hmm.
The Straight Drop done been terrorizing the city of Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but they had for somebody to even feel confident enough to even go to them about a damn murder. That lets you know that they've been terrorizing stuff though. They done put in some work somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can tell they want their first rodeo.
Yeah, when the way they plotted it, it seemed like it was their first rodeo because they fucked that mission all the way up.
So did. Cause Cornelius Smith supposed to been dead. Ain't no way he supposed to made it back.
That's what I always say. I told you I would look to the right and shot him and burnt the card with him in there.
I know I'm with you when you're right.
But even if Cardinal, I don't know it. But they had enough evidence on Straight Drop to know he had done killed Dolph though. Even if he would have killed Cornelius and Cornelius didn't live to tell the story, they still would have knew Straight. They had too much video evidence on him.
Mm-hmm. Man, I don't give a damn.
And then Straight Drop told on himself though, cause he was all online bragging about it after he did it, making music, bragging about it. He was just doing, man.
Young dumb niggas, young.
Now that was a dumb Wayne.
Yeah. On the looks of the video here, everybody knew who he was in the way when the shit even. I'm like, man, nigga, y'all
Like I
know.
said, they been going on missions.
I ain't going on mission to
That's
my.
why they went. That's why they went to him about killing Dolph, cause he been going on missions. He been doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, yeah, them young niggas been dropping shit.
Yeah, so people thought he was in jail, y'all, when Howard Barnett went missing. He was out. He was out. He was definitely out. Maybe that's the reason why they said that two of them was on him. They couldn't do no with him because it was them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what's going on.
And they tried to rob that man.
Yeah, that's what I think happened. She had done told him now that it's starting to add up, cause she had done told him that he had a safe with money in it.
And then she called to make sure that he didn't have his weapon on him.
The brother said she did that.
Yeah, that was in the text. The text that they was able to retrieve. She asked him, "Do you have your gun on him?" He said, "No." Why? She said, "Never mind. Well, don't worry about it." Something.
Wow. She bold. Yeah, cause she knew somebody was finna get ready and rob him. That's why she asked him that. And she needed to let them know whether he had his weapon or not. So yeah, she knew exactly what was going on. Cause
Yeah.
she sided up. I keep telling y'all, when you get robbed or something, it always be somebody that know you. Somebody from the inside. And giving the outside person the scoop.
That's how it normally be.
She asked him did he have that gun because she must have knew he would have used it. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They been spinning the block.
Now, what was
They
crazy
even
is
had female.
what was crazy is get on the news and fake cry and can't get a damn tear out. That's the most crazy shit I've seen in my life. Now, that
So
was
she
wild.
did an interview.
Yeah. Hold
Miss
on,
T, they
hold
still had an interview online.
I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. I'm sure it's out there.
They said straight drop baby mama. Her mother had a baby with Duck. What?
No, she ain't got, but I thought Miss T said she just had another child, but I thought she only had one. And that was that little girl by Straight Drop.
She got two now.
Now she got another baby by somebody else.
I bet you Straight Drop in jail feeling like a damn fool.
He was into it with the boy. That she with now. He said, "Yeah, everybody know I can have it anytime I want to." He delusional. What he gonna do with a life plus 30?
When he been into it with the boy since he been in jail?
He posted on his account. He said, "Yeah, everybody know I can have it back whenever I want to."
No. Oh, so that means he got a cell phone in there.
Yeah, but what he gonna do other than conversation? Because he sure can't do nothing else for her.
Nothing.
That's why I say he delusional.
But the fact that he really believed it.
think he can. I think he feel like he think that he can manipulate her to doing what he want her to do.
Yeah, cause that's what he done did since he been dating her. Sound like it.
Yeah, manipulate her to doing the dirty work.
Hell, the boy she laying up with better be careful.
I'll tell you.
Folks, she be trying to get a lawyer to get straight drop a retrial.
She can hang that one up. Ain't no judge in America.
She stupid enough to do it.
But but Marco did an awesome interview tonight. That was a great interview.
I'm gonna go back and watch it.
He did. He did a really good interview.
And I know he misses his brother.
They were on 2 years apart, so he said they was real close.
Yeah.
I mean, they were at the age where your brother be your best friend when you have your kids right there when they grow up together.
Yeah. I know because I got a twin brother and if I am him, I lose my mind.
They said her mother is also genome.
I thought Tasha K or whatever her name. I thought that was Gino mother.
Yeah, they Tasha Mack is genome.
Well, he was,
He was another
He
one of them.
a young man that had lost his life.
Damn. Have they sent the National Guard to Memphis yet?
They said they on their way fast as they can get here. He done called it off in Chicago to send everybody to Memphis. He said he's sending the National Guard, the military. He said any other federal entity I gotta send.
Damn, that mean they rough down there, boy.
And the city leaders have been all over the TV today telling we don't want them down here messing with our black boys. We want them to be able to rob, steal, and kill just like they've been doing.
That's what they said.
No. No, they just said they don't want them down here.
Pretty much that's what they should have just went on and said, right?
Yeah, because they want to keep all the money. They don't want to pay them.
It do be a lot going on in Memphis, though. Miss T, I know you glad you stay out the way, ain't you?
I stay all the way out of the way. All the way. I get out, investigate my cases, and get on back in.
Miss T, whatever happened to that boy that had they sentenced that boy that threw that baby in that river? I think his name was Brandon.
I think they have. He was the one that killed his baby mama and put his newborn baby that's still in the car seat, just dropped it in the Mississippi River.
Yeah, he did kill the baby mama too, didn't he?
He killed the baby mama, took the baby, and went down to Mud Island, and with the baby still in the car seat, and just dropped the baby in the river. And I can remember they were saying that the police were just constantly going around and around and around downtown because the mama's phone, he had the mama's phone in the car seat with the baby, and it was still pinging. But the whole time he had to just took the baby in the car seat and just dropped the baby in the river. You need to get the damn death penalty.
But I think his girlfriend did, because I think his girlfriend was jealous.
And she might have did it too.
The baby.
Well, he should have damn told on. He must want used to no cat.
Well, he was cheating on his girlfriend and got that girl pregnant. And she didn't want him to have that baby.
And that's crazy because I know that hurt his family real bad because his family didn't even look like they was. They tried, getting whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
But look pretty season.
Well, he
look definitely can be the season. Miss T, you and your friend ain't going out of town this week, girl.
No, not this week.
Y'all stay going somewhere.
Mm-hmm. I done got tired of him. I'm just kidding.
I was just
He might be listening.
I was just telling the chat I'm finna start going on date.
He texted me like, "What you doing?" I said, "I ain't saying nothing because I'm busy. I don't want no company. Not tonight.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah,
Oh, oh, oh.
Tomorrow
I
night, me
gotta
and
find.
do what
I
we gotta
think
do."
I gotta find somebody that I really like. I think, and then I think I like him till I don't.
That's how it would be.
Yeah, like I think I like him till I don't. So I don't know.
I like him, but I ain't. I got so much going on. I'm excited about everything I got going on.
Right, that part you working on you.
Yeah, I'm working on me, and he can't. It seems like me. He can't understand that. I don't like that. I'm so happy with the space that I'm in now. God is so awesome. Like
Right.
I'm getting my degree in law, and
All right.
one of the prosecutors that I work with was like, you know what? You will be such a great attorney. And it's like, even if you don't practice, well, you get your degree, just go to law school and you can go at night and just get your licenses. And I thought about that. I was like, because I like challenges. I was like, well, you know what? I think I will. I might do that. Definitely, because I don't. I'm about to get the degree because I already had all the hours in the world. So I got to take a few more classes: family law, business law. I've already taken all of the criminal laws, and a few more laws, legal stuff, a lot of the legal stuff. And the good thing about it is my internship. They said with my job, I can just do my internship on my job, which is good, and get one of the prosecutors I work with to grade me on that. And after that, I get my degree. I have my degree in law, and I may just go on and go to law school because I like I like it. So I always excel in anything I like. So
Right.
I'm sure that I'll be able to get a whole lot of grants to be able to go. And so I might just do that. Be an investigator with a law license because I love being an investigator. I don't want to be a lawyer, but maybe I will just go and get my law licenses to be a lawyer, a bit like Steve Mulroy, just never practice.
Yeah.
That's don't be like Steve Monroe. Steve Monroe say a nigga down and drop the dime.
Big pressure. What do you do with lawyers? He said, I work with lawyers not because of college, but because of my gifts. Cypress TV says, salute dudes. He said tonight they but cousins. He don't know that man. Right. That man said that to me when I talked with him the other day. He said people been saying that he didn't even know the guy's name. That guy that was with Straight Drop, we got the same last name, but that's not that guy is not related to us.
Yeah.
Related. Oh. Well, Miss T, you finna do your big one, girl.
Yeah, I'm going to do my big one. Oh, I got girl I got something so awesome coming up next month. So big. I gotta wait.
Don't tell it to nobody. Just wait. Just wait.
Not until after it's over.
Yes.
When I post up the pictures. But God is awesome. Miss D, I'm looking right now to have I want to have it like around December, but I'm gonna do an event right now. Like tomorrow, that's why tomorrow I'm just going to work on I'm doing with my friend. I'm doing her finishing up her nonprofit organization. Y'all know I know how to write up paperwork for nonprofits. And so I'm gonna finish up her paperwork to get her certified as a nonprofit organization. And then I'm going to write up my letters to send out for sponsorships so that organization I already know the Memphis Police Association, Memphis Light Gas and Water. I'm going over to the mall. They'll give me a check. I do know all of these people give me a check so that I can have an event in December. And Miss D, I want you to be in Memphis at my events.
Oh shit! You want me to come to me? You want Miss D to come to me?
Mm-hmm.
I was just playing. I'm gonna come just for you.
That's what's up.
Girl, I'm gonna come. You just gotta let me know when and the date.
Okay, I'm looking at like either the beginning I want it to be in December. I want it to be in December. I know people getting ready for Christmas, but also people go to a lot of events because I'm looking at like the events, like the people that I want to invite to my events. It's a lot of people already sending out invitations for their events around the end of November, beginning of December. Around November, December, all the way to the middle of December. And I was like, Lord, maybe if I have to wait until like the first week of January, but I will. But people been partied out by the time the first week of January come here. They've been partying around November.
My birthday is January the 7th.
Okay.
Yeah, so either way, even if you have it the first week, I'm gonna fly out there.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly out for my girl.
It's election season. I'm gonna invite everybody. Paul Young is gonna be a guest speaker. That would be a great opportunity for the public to come out and definitely not attack Paul Young, because I wouldn't have that at all. But to network with all of their city leaders, because I'm gonna have all of them up in there.
Oh my God. So let me ask you something. This gonna be an all women thing or what?
No, it's everybody. I want everybody to come, except for nobody been not come on no mess though. I'm talking about. Don't get me started.
Well, I got a few questions for Paul, y'all.
I'm talking about somebody that might be trying to line me up.
Who's trying to line you up? Hold on, I gotta take a drink. It might get good, y'all.
Cypress, you know what these people is? They be these folks be trying to line folks up.
Yeah. Cause I got a few questions that I want to ask Paul, y'all. Why y'all getting on TV lying, talking about the crime down? People getting shot every damn day.
Well,
see, I can't come.
One thing about it, the National Guard and the military get ready to come in, so you ain't gonna have to worry about that no more.
So when I'm gonna be able to come to the city? Shit.
So, Cypress, how you feel about the National Guard coming in?
As long as I ain't there, I don't care. But I'm praying for everybody that gotta go through this struggle. Man, they bringing in some trained killers. That's all they doing.
Big pressure. Big pressure. I ain't gonna even entertain you.
They trying to line you up, then they bored. They ain't got nothing to do.
You said what now, Cypher?
trying to line you up, they some most definitely bored. They ain't got shit up to do.
You said if they try to line me up, they bored.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing else to do. They just practicing. They just doing some shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing else to do. They ain't trying to line you up. Ain't nobody gonna line you up. You gotta quit thinking that.
Now they ain't gonna line me up because I'm not gonna let them.
Trust me. Nobody coming there. Nobody got the police on speed dial. Trust me. They gonna be like, nah, I ain't fucking her. I ain't fucking with her. Let me go the other way.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. A big person trying to throw shots at me. I ain't even think about him. Oh my God.
Yeah, but at least you take
Justice for Dolph. Justice for Dolph already went over there and got started. They said Justice for Dolph over there posting. Oh my God.
Well, we knew he was coming.
He just left out of the
Hey,
he
Jessica
already got started.
Hey, Jessica Dawn, what quitting them do with your IP address?
Oh my God.
I seen the video. He said quitting them got his IP address.
How quit them get his IP address?
I don't know. So what he
Lord
got?
have mercy.
He said so. What he got with Kayla text message?
What they gonna do with his IP address? Try to get his home address?
I guess. And then what he said in the video.
You said what now?
I said that what he said in the last video I had watched with him the other day.
Lord have mercy. I think somebody hacked my computer.
Why you say that?
I think somebody did. Now I know it was them.
Me tell you done tickled me up here, just tickled.
And I got to call the police.
Uh-oh. That's my cue.
And I'm serious. I was like, I think somebody trying to tamper with my computer. If Justice for Dolph said they hacked his computer, they'd probably try to hack mine.
Boy, this internet hell.
Uh-huh.
Boy, Justice for Dolph finna be on your head, Raquela. You better lay low. He coming.
That damn is TC, they might try and line up.
No. They got to be the boardest motherfucker on the planet.
Oh, Lord, for me too, you think they gonna try and line you up?
I mean, look, y'all better go back to the basics trying this shit, y'all.
They ain't trying to spin the block. They don't want that kind of smoke.
Hell no.
What Justice for Dolph? Let me see what Justice for Dolph over there posted.
He didn't want to put together a classic. He didn't want to put the masterpiece together.
He got 2 pages. Let's see.
Got no quitting them Hagwar.
What quit them Hagwar?
Well, that's what way he said in the video, so they got it on camera.
Oh my God. Look, Justice Vidal says, Raquela Hunter and Kissy, you have just received my final offer to come clean on your Facebook message. Well, he done posted.
Y'all better come clean like the washing machine.
Cause he gonna start. He got a new target. He get ready to start in on them.
Hey man, the words a big jerk. Come clean like the washing machine.
There go Cypress with his man.
Well, I'm just saying that what he used to say. Come clean
I
like
could,
the washing machine.
you was a big Juke fan, huh?
Yeah, my dog.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about Govan?
I ain't got no people go bad cool with me.
Oh, okay. You must have told him to stay off the internet a little while.
Cool.
Govan, cause he been quiet lately.
Oh, go
I
man.
think Govan realized he was doing too much.
Go man.
Charleston White sat his ass down.
Go man getting his bread. Go man just want the no jumper. He ain't worried about no charge, boy.
That's 90 days.
Them man told Charles away. You can come to the gravesite, Charles. It's a good place to eat. I'm gonna be out of town. I said, shit.
I said, that's the cue right there.
He was finna line him up, Miss T.
Line him up.
He was gonna line him up.
Girl.
Miss T, they done tickled me about you in that lineup.
Big pressure be on here trying to be meddling me. Big pressure know these folks be on here trying to line folks up.
Never ready to spin the block.
Oh man.
So you done had a good night alone. I'm so glad you tickled and yes. I'm glad to hear you in really, really good spirits.
Shout out to my hometown.
I am in good spirits.
Shout
And
out to
then
my
that is wonderful.
Shout out to Memphis.
So you feel like y'all need the National Guard in Memphis, Miss T?
I do. I feel like it's needed.
Hell yeah. No good ass politicians in there. Yeah, you need the National Guard. Yeah, you need the National Guard. Hell, you're supposed to be leaders selling you out anyway. So somebody got to come in and say today.
That's sad. That mean all they do there is kill. In order for them to need the National Guard, that mean y'all living in a war zone down there.
It is a war zone.
Well, this is a war zone.
And I bet you normally is it the kids or is it the older people or these young is the YNs?
It's the YNs. It's the YNs.
Just throwing their life away.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they sit their damn ass down somewhere.
Me too. Me too.
These damn
Look, they done got so used to getting away with doing what they doing. They sitting up talking about they think they can take on the military and the National Guard. Now you know they full of crap.
Yeah. Them some different type of little people.
Oh yeah, they trained killers. They ain't gonna do nothing but say go in the house one time, and next thing you know, you have a bullet in the middle of your damn forehead.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. But they don't. But you know what? These kids don't realize that these mamas need to tell them that instead. The mamas gassing them up.
Yeah, it be the mama, them parents.
And to the parents, nothing gonna be done when the military shoot the hell out of your bad ass cheater. Nothing.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be careful with that. So what is they gonna just be on the streets down there?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get a curfew.
They're
They
gonna give
make
them a
you
curfew, and if they outside, I told
listen,
y'all.
man.
I said it's a lot of long money. I had just said that in Memphis, and it took them the CEO of FedEx probably they donated Trump all their money. He get ready to make it safe for him. He said,
Mm-hmm. Man, they ain't gonna say they were going to hell one time, and that's gonna be all she wrote. They ain't doing none of it. Going back and forth, talking, trying to
That's
prove it.
bad when they said, damn Chicago, we going to Memphis. Like in Chicago, way bigger than Memphis, right?
I
Fact.
think it is.
But I
It
know they do a lot of killing up there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the Chirac. So if they send them folk to Memphis, like I said, it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But I think
Well,
the leader's gonna try to clean up Chicago a little bit. The leaders in Memphis ain't gonna try to, cause they know they
Mm-mm.
can't.
I don't think they. I really don't think they want to. They thought you hear that we need more federal. Just send in the federal dollars. See, that's they want their money, but they ain't doing nothing. When I told y'all, crime pays. The more crime, the more federal dollars they get. So they just let crime be out of control because they ain't got to deal with it.
Mm-hmm. And Trump,
yeah,
So what
because
Trump is saying is he
they
ain't
get
gonna,
paid for people being in jail too.
Trump is saying he ain't gonna give the federal dollars. He just gonna send. He gonna take that money and send in the National Guard.
right, and still make the government, still make your governor pay for it.
You said what Cypress?
I said, yeah, they gonna send the money sitting down the God, and then he gonna try to make your governor pay for it.
Let's tell you, you want somebody to come up there and visit, and they finna have the whole damn military up there.
Well, at least it'll be safe for you when you get there.
I guess. I mean, I, I guess. It just lets you know how bad it is. That's wild.
Yeah, Memphis been fucked up a long time.
Yeah, by then it'll be safe though. It should be safe by then. So what happens after they leave?
Crime go back up.
If crime go back up, they're gonna come back. So they're gonna have to make a decision.
So that's just a lot of money. I mean, because it ain't gonna do no good to send them for a little while. Then after they leave, the crime gonna go back up. And
Mm-hmm.
that's what's gonna happen because them little YNs gonna be able to come out the house and do what they want to do too. They ain't gonna have nobody there trying to tell them to go in and they can't be outside. That's sad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's sad when you got underage kids that's outside past curfew out all night anyways.
Yeah, they been did a curfew down here where I stay.
Yeah, a lot of them.
I was sheriff. I was new sheriff ain't playing.
When they
That's
become
a good thing.
the parents don't care. As long as they don't have to be bothered with the kids, that's all they care about.
Ain't no way in the world as a parent I'm finna let my kids be outside all the time or not. I don't see how they sleep like that. I'd be worried about my kids.
Well, when you don't want to be bothered with them, that's what type of parents you get.
But nowadays you got the parents be outside partying with these children and indulging in their mess. So I don't know. It's just different now. I believe it's something in the water.
Yeah, I agree.
I couldn't sleep if my kids don't just be. I know they all outside. I be so worried about my children. Ain't no way.
Uh, you're a good one then.
That ain't normal.
A lot of
Your
people
kids
don't.
outside and you don't know where they at. But like I said, this a new generation.
Yeah, it is. It is a new generation. Anyways, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here. I got to get off here and take a shower and get into bed. I'm tired. I got a full day tomorrow. I got to get up early and
I'm
start.
going to a trail ride tomorrow.
You say you got to do what
I'm going to a trail ride.
on a bike?
No, a trail ride. You know, like y'all don't do them up. Y'all don't do them down there.
Mm-mm.
No, they don't do number kill down now.
Wait. Yeah, it's like have you ever heard of the dude 803 Fresh? He gonna be there. The country trail rides.
No, they don't do
Okay.
It's
number.
called Boots and Dukes.
No, they don't do number shoot and shoot some more and
And a lot of
buy.
people come there, they come do the line dances, the old, the line dances and stuff, and where them fans at. All of them gonna be there.
Okay. I wonder if they're gonna have a little girl there, Miss Shirley.
I didn't see her on the flight. I don't think she gonna be there. But I know 803 Fresh. It's a lot of people gonna be there. A lot of people. But I like 803 Fresh. So I'm gonna go to the trail ride.
Yeah, it's college football Saturday for me tomorrow. So yeah, I know what I'm on.
Cypress, I didn't know you looked at football. I thought you said you didn't even like sports.
I ain't say that, but now I love sport.
You see, he's saying it with his chest tonight because he was on here mumbling earlier.
Oh my God!
Who's your favorite team? Texas A&M?
No, I like the Tide. I like Alabama.
Roll Tide. Well, Miss T, I'm finna get off of here too. I'm finna go up here and get in the shower and I'm finna go to bed.
Okay, honey. I appreciate you getting up here with me.
For sure.
Yes, ma'am. And you just let me know when your thing gonna be so I can prepare to come to the war zone.
Okay, honey.
Okay, I'm
All
gone.
right.
See y'all later, chat.
The site dog. I want to say this before I get out. You guys make sure, shout out to Howard Barnett's brother for coming up tonight and giving us a detailed interview and answering all those questions. And talking about his brother, giving us a little bit of how his brother was and how his family is doing and what all has been done so far, all the people he feel like is involved. We really appreciate that. I did look up on the system. Shout out to Great Face. We thought Straight Drop was in jail when Howard Barnett went missing. Straight Drop was not in jail, he was out. So hey. Anyways, listen, we're praying for justice for the Barnett family. This stress is taking a toll on his parents, which is hard for them to watch. It has taken a toll on his whole family. So I'm praying for God to touch the hearts that need to be touched. Hey, maybe the hearts of those that was in the chat tonight that could do something. We'll go ahead and do something if something is not already being done. Okay. Listen, I appreciate you all for tuning in. I want you guys to please like, share, and subscribe. If you would like to support the channel, you could definitely support the channel via Cash App. If you all want to donate, just for this show right here, just put donation on there on the Cash App, and I will send the money like I did tonight to the family. Okay. I love you guys. I'll talk with you later.